know, let's turn down this music a little bit, huh? Let's just turn this down a little bit. It stopped. It's not, the song also just stopped at that point. Hello, welcome. We're back. It is, there we go. Now we got the music back. Let's put it at like 60, right? There you go. It is the Sunday afternoon chill stream, and it's Spooktemporary, so we gotta play spooky games. And I said, let me rack my brain. What kind of spooky game are we gonna play to chill out with on a Sunday night? And I said, I know. We'll play Heroes of Might and Magic 4. But Petey, you say this is not a spooky game. Yes, but listen, however, it has a spooky campaign that I think we should play, which I played when I was a kid, or I would have been like a young teen at the time, and was very impressed by it. Thought the concept was very, very cool. Thought the character in it was very, very cool. It's the spooky death magic evil bad guy campaign. So we're gonna do it. The other thing that I remember about this campaign is that it's kinda tough. So I sort of remember getting completely shreked in the first mission. So that might happen here too. In which case, maybe we'll be done after today if it's an impossible task to beat this. But let's get into it. Oh,
without talking to another human being? What about untold months, snatching your meals from the forest floor and sleeping in muddy pits? Sanity is a spider, clinging to a fluttering thread of web, unaware of the fingers reaching for it, catching it, plopping it in my mouth.
Alright, you heard the man. We're here to eat some spiders. Let's do it! Campaign. Oh my god. Goldoth lost everything when the world was destroyed, including most of his humanity. We're gonna learn this stuff in the scenario. The important thing is, we need to capture Vitros. We need to not lose Goldoth half dead. Goldoth? That's how we'll say it. Goldoth. And Goldoth gets to carry over, and he's the only one. All of your heroes have a maximum level of 12. I don't get to bring anybody else over? That is correct. Okay, let's do it. Just gotta load. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do it. Let's read some goddamn text. I'm intimidated. It's a lot. Let's get into it. They called me the Ghoul and Eater of Children as they tied me to the stake. That last nickname was almost amusing. To this day, I still have not tasted human flesh, or blood, either. Good. The part of me that still requires sustenance hungers for what normal people eat. A juicy piece of beef, or perhaps some salmon grilled over a wood fire. Honestly, doesn't sound bad. The rest of me, the undead half, hungers for nothing. That half is empty. But the truth didn't stop the people of Vitros from trying to kill me. I had wandered too close to a farmer's cottage looking for chicken eggs, could've just said eggs. Ever since the reckoning, I had lived like an animal hiding in the wilderness. I ate raw bugs and rats, and my one delicacy, when I could find it, was sucking the yolk from a robin's egg. I was a creature that lurked in the night. The slightest noise sent me running back to whatever hole I slept in. On that particular night, I must have been distracted by my hunger because I didn't hear someone approaching until it was too late. I was in the coop, chipping holes in the eggs with my long fingernails when I heard something. So I grabbed a couple chickens, twisted their necks so they wouldn't alert anyone to my presence, and stepped outside to find myself already surrounded. There were perhaps a dozen of them, all armed with farm tools, their bunch of farm tools. I tried to run, then a pitchfork pierced my right shoulder. They quickly pinned me to the ground, clubbed and kicked at my body. The worst part of all came at the end, when someone ripped the chicken from my grasp. Not the chickens. "Ghoul!" they shouted at me. With my arms and legs bound, I was dragged for several miles behind a wagon to the town of Vitros. That's super far, which had a small garrison to support the expansion of Great Arkan's eastern borders. As you can expect, they immediately tied me to a stake and piled bundles of dry wood around my feet. That's when I began to shake with fear. Fire! I had reason to fear it. A fire was responsible for my half-dead condition. I still remember the incredible searing pain, the indescribable agony that bites down to your soul. My fear gave me strength. As the officer in his polished armor strode out before the crowd with a torch in hand, I began to struggle against my bonds. In the name of the Queen, Emilia Nighthaven, and Great Arkin, I put you to everlasting death, creature, the pompous officer had said. I would have lost the word had there, that's fine. I'm innocent, I shouted. I only killed a couple of chickens. He's the one who ate my son, someone screamed. So, someone's brat had gone missing and I was to be blamed for it. Just my luck. Burn him, others yelled. The officer stepped forward and lowered the torch to the kindling. Your kind is never innocent, said the officer. By the time the first waft of smoke hit my nostrils, I felt the skin of my dead right hand come loose, just enough for me to slip free of my bonds. It had been years since I had cast a spell, but my life depended on it. I raised my hands over my head and muttered the words of magic as if it had only been a few hours. I guess you never really forget. They can't say like riding a bike, because it's the olden days. I jumped over the burning sticks and fled, knowing that my spell would send an unearthly chill into the muscles of everyone present, slowing their movement enough for me to escape. I ran as I have done since the reckoning, since my master died. I ran. So, this guy... Oh my god, okay, we're gonna get... There's more. Are you worried? You thought maybe we scrolled down, that meant we were at the end of it? No worries, we got more. My experience at Vitros reminded me that civilization just meant death for me, so I stayed away. I fled deep into the wild forest with no goal in mind except to put as much distance between the fire and myself as possible. I don't even know how long or how far I ran. Over the years, I have learned it is best not to think. I was an animal. As long as I kept reminding myself that I was just an animal, survival was easier. I kept to the woods mostly. A few nights later, I came upon a field of gravestones. A graveyard! The sky was clear. The moon was a white silver. I walked around the dozen or so tombstones, okay, it's a small place, reading the names and dates aloud. Most had been related, and all died within a few years of each other. Mothers, fathers, children. This was how the new world welcomed us, with pain and death. I sat on the grass and pressed the living side of my face against the cool surface of one of the markers. My first childhood memory is of a crypt, the musky smell of earth, the silent darkness, the vampire who kept me alive to feed on my young blood. What? Oh, there was a vampire that kept him alive when he was a kid, to feed on his young blood, I guess. I have come full circle, I said aloud. Why? Of all the places I could have stumbled upon, why had I come here? Was it fate? No, I do not believe in fate. Our future is what we make it. But perhaps the universe has something in mind. Standing, I felt a power building within me. It was born from my inner rage. Rage I felt for the people of Vitros, and for everyone who had tried to kill me just because of my half-dead form, and even for the vampire who kept me locked for so long in his crypt like a chicken in a coop. See what they did there? I dropped to my knees and squeezed my fingers into the damp earth. I could feel the rotting bodies sleeping beneath the ground. My body quivered as the magical energy flowed down my arms and through my fingers into the cold dirt. I knew at that moment that I had survived all these years, all these horrors, for this moment. The universe had a use for me. That night, beneath the crescent moon, I was truly reborn. I am Galdoth, half dead. I think we're going to get more of his backstory later, but what you need to know is, let's take a look at this beautiful man. This beautiful, sexy vampire man. He's half undead and half not undead. Galdoth's earliest memory is the bite of a vampire. During the reckoning, a fire consumed most of his body, and due to an errant spell, he was made into a contradiction, both in body and spirit. He is half living and half undead, endlessly seeking to understand what kind of universe would create a being such as him. And, look, he's a necromancer, but we have some nature magic too, apparently. What do we got in the old spell book? Summon Sprite, handy spell, and Curse. Less handy, but sometimes nice if they got somebody with a wide gap between their maximum and minimum health. We got some zombies. We got some skeletons. So that's good that we have those. The zombies are a lot better than the skeletons. It looks like. So that's good too. We also, what do our skills do? Does necromancy mean I get to bring guys back as skeletons? I think I need another skill for that. Okay. We're a necromancer. Galdoth half dead. Let's recruit. We have money? We got plenty of money. We're flush with cash. We got some ghosts. Oh, great. Okay, good. Good start. Let me actually turn on the music a little bit again. Put this to like 40. Put this to like 50. And then we'll try not to fuss with it too much. Okay. Some berserkers. Let's get our economy going. Let's get some ore. And I can capture ore even though I don't have... I sort of always have to remind myself. This game works differently in a lot of ways from the other Heroes of Might and Magic games. So I kind of always have to remind myself, like, what the little quirks of this one in particular are. You open the treasure chest, but instead of a heap of gold, you find David's sling. That's pretty biblical. All friendly creatures do 50% more damage to level 4 creatures. Okay, so it's not great. I think it gives me a ranged attack, though, which is probably good. I reckon let's not tangle with the Ogre Magi yet. A hero or even an army. Dead heroes can be resurrected here. Do undead units even have morale? Zombies are remarkably hard to destroy. Oh, we've never looked at these, actually. It is difficult to shoot a creature made up entirely of bone, hence the skeleton's improved defense against ranged attacks. Blah, 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 I'm a ghost. Okay, great. What am I looking for? Undead creatures are not affected by morale. Okay, so let's not make it... We'll pick it up if it's on the way, but it's not really a priority for us to get that. Let's walk over here. Tunnels. We could probably take these guys, but instead... There's not a rush, right? Because what's going to be over here? Crystal, and then we'll go down. We'd much rather try to get ready to take the town of Occam. This map is tiny, by the way. My will to live is strong. How else could I have survived a childhood in a bloodsucker's crypt? And even those years of solitude. These years... The Reckoning destroyed nations, armies, and even ancient societies like the Necromantic Order, but I survived. My master, Calabar, very close to Caliban, who we've had on this stream before, but not the same, told me once that he had seen a power within me that couldn't be wasted. But Loscan, the vampire who kept me for his own, wouldn't release me even when Calabar offered him 10 young children as a replacement. Since Loscan was a member of the Necromantic Order, Calabar's hands were tied. He couldn't force Loscan to turn me over, so he arranged for a holy crusader to learn the location of the vampire's crypt. That was the end of Loscan. I like that. I like that there's some political wrangling within the bad guys happening. I owed Calabar my life, but in the end, I failed to return the favor. During the first hours of the Reckoning, I returned to the Necromantic Order's secret library to find it on fire. Calabar lived within. I tried to find him, but the fire was too great. Naked, and with burns that would soon claim my life, I opened a scroll that was far beyond my power. I was dying. I could feel my scorched lungs slowing, unable to take another breath. So I read the words on the ancient parchment. It was my last chance. I lived, of course. At least, part of me was still alive. The rest was undead. I had a foot in both worlds now, living and dead. But I didn't feel part of either. So what are we trying to do? We're gonna go wreck that town? What's the scenario? Capture Vitros. Okay, yeah. We're gonna go get revenge on the farmers. I like that. It's a good scope for the first mission in the campaign. Those farmers tried to burn us at the stake, so we're gonna go take over their town. Several Cyclopes feels dangerous. TBH. Let's go back by the road. I just don't think we should rush into these fights here. While we can still be getting stronger, kind of doing other stuff. Greatsword. Yeah, see? We got a greatsword. Increases our melee attack. Should we want to do that? A melee attack. Potion of toughness. I don't end up using... This is for morale, right? No. It's a boost to combat damage. We do want this. My army had grown large enough that it has drawn the attention of a druid who claims to be the protector of this forest. That man, Halas, issued me a warning today, delivered by a sprite who flew away before I could interrogate it. Halas's letter pointed out several times that my troops and I were insults against nature and that we should be destroyed. He stated that if I chose to stay, he would hunt us down and kill us all. Normally I would have nothing to do with the man, but he is between Vitros and me. Is this Vitros? No, this is Occam. Don't be silly. Totally different place. Maybe we should have tried to take this. Well... Tell you what, we've got the buff to our attack. Let's go hit up Occam right now. F it, we're doing it. Hagnar is a level 1 barbarian. He is not even shit. Let's own him. Who's gonna do a lot of damage here? What's your min and max? 3 and 5. 2 and 3. Let's put a curse on the old centaurs. Ghosts, start flying. Skeletons hang back for now, because you're gonna get kind of owned. Zombies need to start moving up, though. Just because they're too slow. Look how cool we are. We're like a cool little necromancer. The berserkers are going to run out soon, no? Maybe not. Sure. Ghosts, hit him through the wall. Let's... How much would I just attack for? How do I do this again? Oh, okay. No auto combat. That's not the button I wanted to press. Skeleton move up, whatever. They're holding the berserkers back, whatever. It's not really how that's supposed to work, but it's fine. Zombies! Let's do it like... This is what I wanted. If I do my ranged attack, it's not going to hit for like anything, right? It's going to kill like maybe one centaur. Okay, no worries. Let's curse some more dudes. Like you. Grossed, go kill that man. Just start working on him. Skelebones. This is going to be a tough fight. We're going to take heavy losses here. Just FYI. Here come the berserkers finally getting in the mix. Really hurting the skeletons. Ghost, try to finish off the centaurs. Or whatever. Am I going to lose this fight? I think we're going to lose everything except the zombies. 18 to 28. That'll get 1, maybe 2. We'll do it. Nice. 34. Yeah, this might kill them all. Nice. Open up the way here. Here come the zombies. Getting in the mix. So what is that effect that their ghosts are doing do? Aged targets do 25% less damage and their melee and range defense is reduced. Speed and movement. Okay, so it just debuffs everything. Cool. Summon some sprites. Get some distraction units in there. Skelebones. Hit their berserkers, and then the zombies are also going to hit the same berserkers. Nice. Good. That's berserker wasted his turn. Fighting the sprites, which you love to see. More sprites. Can the sprites get fully in the mix? Not quite. But we can hit them through the wall. Good. He's leaving this guy tied up. Zombies! Finish their berserkers. Almost. More sprites. And then we can just deal with this guy last. Should be fine. Good. Zombies are gonna kill this guy. Good. Now we fight the berserkers. Okay, so we will have suffered heavy losses, but could maybe be worse. Let's put a curse on this man. It's probably too late. Probably we wanted the curse last turn, but it's fine. You know what would have been better than a curse? Well, because he retaliates. Maybe not. How much am I going to hit him for? No. Actually, yeah. Nice. Okay, so we lost a lot of dudes, but we've taken the castle, and now we have a castle. And Hagnar is our prisoner. And we can see a little bit more. Alright, what do we got at this old castle? A few hours in the arena of honor and Goldoth half dead gains +3 defense as a result of the rigorous exercise. Good for you. City Hall? Money? We could take a mix of dudes. They're gonna have really bad morale. Leave them to sort of pretend to guard the castle. Just there's something there. Alright. So now our dudes are pretty diminished. 2 ghosts, 7 skeletons. Let's scout out the rest of this area. Probably what we're going to want to do is hire another hero who's going to be a barbarian. This is bad. Okay, we can fix this. Although Goldoth's pretty low on the old magic-y do. Bit of a problem. We're gonna lose these skeletons. That's just inevitable. Zombies start to move up. Sad. More sprites. More sprites. Sprite, come back here. Try to keep him off of Goldoth. Skeletons, it was so good to know you. Honestly, you're a bunch of great dudes. Now the zombies. To do the real damage. Good. We really didn't need this fight here. Summon sprites. That's gonna be the better thing still. Maybe a sprite can finish one off. Perfect. I actually don't know if we're going to do this. We might have to load our save. This is bad. This I don't want to happen. Defend. Zambi, get this berserker. This is bad. Goldoth, defend. Don't be dead. Goldoth! We gotta load. Oh, man! Alright, we're back. So we gotta do that fight again, too, that means. Alright, we get bonus damage and bonus hit points. And we hit the castle. We do this fight again, and this time we don't make the same mistake of parking near those berserkers. We go up the other direction. We might have cursed... might have been better to curse those centaurs. It's fine. Ghosts... Yeah, start to move up. We're actually probably going to send you over here to hit their hero. Everybody move up. Just charge the castle. Who knows? Maybe we can do this better this time. Ow. Fine. Ghosts age their centaurs. That'll be good. Keep getting the sprites in to just soak up attacks. Nice. Eat it, door. Zombies, walk up. Sprites go somewhere where they have a difficult time ignoring you. Oh, he's got the old magic resistance. A. That's okay. Ghost, go over here and age his berserker before you die. Good. Think of that as making these guys do 23 less damage every turn. If we hit these guys, they're going to be doing, what, 38 damage less every turn? Every attack? Putting a lot of debuffs on the old centaurs. Nice. The ghosts are being sacrificial lambs. Great. Fine. More sprites. Sprites, tie up the berserkers while we finish off the centaurs. That's the end of the centaurs. Great. Our zombies come in and start to do some zombie work. Good. Just do a little ranged attack. How much is it going to hit him for? 9 to 15? I don't really like those odds. Instead, summon a sprite, and the sprite will attack him. We hedged, admittedly. Let him fight the sprite to the death. Hopefully. Skeletons, oh my god, getting absolutely shreked. Zombies, get in there, we need you. You need to save your friends, the skeletons. Oh, it was such a mistake to not quite kill this guy. Okay, well he's dead now, crucially. Sprites are in, hitting these dudes. Let's put a curse on this guy. We don't really need more sprites in the stack. We just need a stack of sprites flying around, soaking up an attack every turn. My assumption is they're going to get one-shotted every turn regardless. There go our skeletons. So we'll summon more sprites this turn. The only problem with summoning the sprites is they don't use up an enemy retaliation, because the enemy doesn't retaliate against their attacks. That's like their special power, which is great, but if we're using them the way we're using them here, where we're just trying to get them to eat up the attacks, it's not quite what we need. It might actually be better if they did take a retaliation. Good. Wow, we like ended with skeletons last time, right? Is this guy cursed? Yes. Fine, summon sprite, whatever. This will maybe help us preserve our supply of zombies a little bit. Ah. Sure. Finish it. Great. Oh, we suffered some serious losses. A few more victories like that, and we'll have lost this war. City Hall. Give me that money. Oh, we got a caravan. Oh, that's great. Wait. We have a mansion? If only you knew a route between these two locations. It's kind of weird. Don't bother. Do I want to recruit these guys? We kind of need them. Even if they're mostly just going to keep guys off our zombies. For a few rounds. So somewhere there's a mansion out there that we own, apparently. Is it underground? Ah, indeed it is. So if we can find a route from there to here, which will probably involve going through these guys, then we can start recruiting those vampires straight to the castle. Some ore. We can't really fight any of these dudes. We might need to just lick our wounds for a few rounds here. What is it, the arsenal? Can I get a potion of immortality? That is kind of what I want. And do we have a tavern? We do. How much is it to hire a hero in this game? I wish we could, like, brainwash Hagnar and make him be on our team. We can't get one for another 2 days. Fine. I actually really like harpies. So we'll build the citadel. Huh. No! Okay. Well, a lot just happened, but let's snatch this treasure chest. We kind of need the money. We definitely can't fight these Thunderbirds, right? So let's... Where'd that guy go? Oh, does he have stealth, maybe? He just seems like he disappeared. Dozens of harpies. We can't take them. We can't take any of this. Okay. Give me those harpies. We'll have harpies of our own soon. To be super annoying with. And won't that be nice? Oh, won't that be nice? Super annoying with harpies. We got the potion of toughness. Oh, I should have read the little story. Oh well. You had thought no one witnessed your glorious battle with the giant, but a knight rides up to you soon after. What a display, he says, and pins the crest of valor to your clothing. This day you have certainly earned it. Alright, we killed the giant, low-key. It happened off camera, but it definitely happened. Out of interest. Wrestling pits. What do these do for me? They make my hero better at fighting. So yeah, we'll get them. F it. Wrestling pits. Sometimes I ask myself what Master Calabar would do in my situation, but all of my master's actions were part of his plan to one day seize control of the Necromantic Order. I know from personal experience that he was also had a strong sense of vengeance. Whenever someone crossed him, he usually had me slip poison in their wine or a dagger between their ribs. So, I have turned my eyes toward Vitros. I realize that I can't get back at everyone who has threatened me over the years. That kind of goal would only end in my own destruction, I am sure. I wasn't looking for a war, just revenge. Yes, it would be sweet to turn that officer and all those farmers into zombies. We'll do it. Alright, so we get a little buff to our ranged attack. Can I... 1,500 for somebody that we won't even be able to keep. Although, this is Yogg, who... I mean, look at Yogg. Yogg is a living contradiction. Honestly, I feel like we have a lot in common with Yogg. He may have blue skin of his genie mother, but he has the battle fury and strength of his barbarian father. He's also kind of a hybrid. He's part of two different worlds. At one time, he was considered following his mother's path and embracing a life of magic, but his passion for warfare proved stronger. You know what? F it. Yogg, get in there. We're gonna kit you out with some stuff. I'm gonna stay at the castle. Listen, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna stay here with the zombies. And how many skeletons they got? 14 and 5 ghosts? Ugh. I don't know if we should really be splitting our army. Dozens. We're not set to fight dozens of dudes. Of any kind. Who is guarding the old gem factory? Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I was wrong. Everybody combine forces. Summon the old, create some caravans. Bring me some ghosts here in one day. And some skeletons. They'll guard the castle. Everybody else, we're all riding together. To get the gem mine. Who is guarding this? Band of nomads? They might kick our butt, but let's do it. Or... no. What is that guy doing? Let's fight some nomads. F it. I usually marched my undead army at night because they had an advantage over most creatures when it was dark. Despite our mastery over the night, we were still caught unawares as a band of bandits. As a band of bandits rode down on us with torches in their hands. I immediately shouted to their leader, offering him a bribe. Hey, do you want a bribe? Thankfully, you can always count on the greed of a thief. Alone, I met the man in the open field between our two armies. You say you got gold? The rogue leader asked. Yes, I'll pay every man 100 gold to walk away. The man leaned close enough that I could smell the onion on his breath. Okay, he's eating his vegetables. And said, what if I do the world a favor and kill you all? Then I can take the gold for myself. It would be hard to enjoy it, because if you give that order, I'm going to break your neck. We try to intimidate him. Let's see. I think we failed the old intimidate roll. The rogue laughed. Obviously, my thin frame didn't impress him much, but there was something about my undead half that this rogue didn't know. I reached up with my right arm and grabbed his wrist. With a simple twist, I broke the thug's arm. After that, I only had a few seconds before his companions attacked, so I dragged the leader from his horse and closed my right hand around his neck. My undead flesh is far stronger than it appears, I whispered as I crushed the bandit leader's neck and dropped his limp body to the ground. Then, the battle began. Let's do a battle. These guys are going to have terrible morale. These guys who are alive. Because they have to hang out with my zombies. But that's just the rules. You got to hang out with the zombies. You got to make friends. There's not too many of these dudes, fortunately. But these aren't the nomads. These are somebody else. So, you know. Take that into account. Why don't you hang on a second? Great. Let's get some sprites in here. Sprites! Cool. Awesome. The harpies get to attack without being retaliated against, which is hilarious. As always. Sure. Hit him for half. Zombies, you just defend. You just hang out. Same with you. Terrible morale for most of my guys. Honestly, makes sense. Dead bandits. Yeah, take out one or two of these. Oh, these guys are easy peasy. Soften up this stack of bandits. Good. Harpies doing work as we suspected they would. Don't hit my man Galdoth. Good. Attacking the summoned creatures instead. You love to see it. Yogg? Yogg? What was his name again? Yogg. Good. Oh, I don't think we get to take Yogg with us if we win this, but I wish we could. Okay. Basic necromancy is a must. Or we could become a demonologist, which makes our demon summoning spells better, but we don't have any of those. Let's get basic necromancy. So this is going to be at the end of every fight, we get some skeletons. Starting, I guess, next time. Crest of Valor goes to Yogg. He needs it more. Honestly, let's give him all of this stuff. Because Goldoth doesn't want to fight. He wants to cast spells, right? Alright, this is going to be a tough fight. We need lots of summoned creatures. We need to... We're probably going to lose all of the Berserkers. How much do I shoot you for? 11 to 16? And how much would I melee you for? Out of interest. I probably... 48 to 73 is significant. Wait. Great. So you can attack somebody that won't retaliate. Get those sprites in. Oh, we got one more sprite than before. That's kind of nice. Sprites screen over here. A little bit. Who are we? Probably we should be softening up this guy. But I think we're going to send in the zombies to, well, hold up. Let's do this. Make sure we kill one. Zombies, come between... Okay, we need to move Goldoth to the back. That's a first thing that we need to do. Here comes Yogg. Oh, Yogg kicks them? That's very cool. The kick, I appreciate. Sprite keeps screening. Good. Fantastic. Less fantastic. Here go the Berserkers, laying down their lives. You love to see it. Okay, we got Yogg. So Yogg should wait, right? Do we remember who the Berserkers attacked? It would have been him, right? Can I see if he still has a retaliation left? Is there any way to know that besides remembering? Probably not. So how much am I hitting them for? 48 to 73. So that's going to kill one. Good. We didn't get retaliated against. Let's put those sprites in play. Sprites, go ahead and hit this stack of 4. And then Harpies also come soften them up. We'll let the Berserkers and the Sprites finish off the little stacks. How much am I going to hit these guys for? Let's do it. We'll kill maybe one. Nope. Oh, because he's hiding behind that little tree? I only get... Okay. Half damage? Fine. Good. They kill the Berserkers. I'm okay with that. Relatively speaking. Wait. Sprites hit the big stack. And we'll summon more sprites. Yeah. Well... How much do these guys hit for? 6 to 9? And how much do I hit them for? Nah, get more sprites. Thought about it. Anybody that I can get a whole hit on? Good. Kill this guy. Almost. Zombies, help protect Yogg. Kind of a waste of Yogg, actually. Anybody who's, like, almost dead? Yes. Kill this man. Yogg, kill this man. Yogg's not in any real danger. He's fine. He's fine. Maybe we should give the bow to, we're gonna give the sling back to Goldoth, actually. Because he could use a ranged attack. Probably we didn't need to lose those zombies. It's fine. just wait. Nice. Oh, they're all out of shots? That's okay. Cool. We did it. We lost some zombies, we lost all our berserkers, that's fine. But we got some skeletons back. Using the dark art of necromancy, Goldoth Half-Dead raises 8 skeletons. It's not bad. I mean, nothing to write home about, but not bad. Okay, let's give the sling back to Goldoth. I made a mistake before. We probably should hit up the town and get reinforcements, certainly before trying to fight dozens of harpies. The number of... No, go up this way. I don't want to tangle with these berserkers. I think we want to build at the castle at the moment. I probably want Cyclopses. I don't know. That's why we built the wrestling pits, right? We don't have enough stuff to build it anyway. Curse you, Green Druid man! Windows antivirus jumping in to tell me that it did not find any threats. So, thanks, Windows. Let's do it like this. Give me all the dudes. 6 berserkers. We'll leave them here. They're kind of more of a liability than anything. Scores of berserkers? I don't know if we could take scores of berserkers. Let's go here first, and we'll get some extra hit points and stuff. We'll also make another caravan. How many skeletons we got? 3. A ghost. Ugh. Don't worry about it. Is there anybody better for us to fight here? Maybe... Who's guarding this sack of gold? Ah. You know... I reckon we could take a few Thunderbirds. Let's do it. F it. It's just one. It's just one. One Thunderbird. Let's get him. He's gonna fly all the way over here. Bit of an issue. So he's just gonna kill whoever he wants. And it's probably Yogg. Okay, Yogg actually lived, so that's a plus. Sprites, please get killed. What is the Thunderbird's deal? Thunderbolt and lightning? Oh, it's very frightening. A bolt of lightning that strikes the opponent immediately after its normal attack. Okay. But it doesn't, like, chain or anything weird. Ghosts! Get owned. Please. And now everybody can just stack damage on this Thunderbird. Oh, we got this. 90. Yeah. Zombies, just try your best. It's okay. 39. What's the damage we're going to do here? 38? Oh my god, Yogg, you can do it! Yogg Thunderbird Slayer. What a hero. Hey, and we brought it back as one bird skeleton. Back from the dead. With hollow bones. Good. Good. We could use those hollow bones. We could use hollow bones like that on the team, kid. Let's not create the caravan yet. You thought you heard a cry for help inside a fallen cabin. A fallen cabin? A fallen cabin. So you quickly went to work removing the rubble. But when you finally reach the bottom, you find no one. Just a sack of gold. Odd. Oh well, at least you got paid for your labor. So a sack of gold is going to give us money every turn, which is going to help. Let's donate the gold for 500 experience. Actually, Yogg could stand to go to the arena. Yeah. The leprechaun is embarrassed that he you beat the leprechaun in a game of dice, but he can't pay up at the moment. The leprechaun is so embarrassed that he promises to send you 500 gold or 5 gems every week. Oh, there's more to this little island than I think I realized. Bit of a problem. We'll send our ghost back to the castle. Unfortunately, you have no room in your army for nomads. It's okay. Ghosts, go your ghosty way. Go back to the castle. Wow, you guys are quick. Actually. Can I... Maybe we can make the map movement animations faster. I like the combat animations being normal speed, but that probably could be faster. Army speed, combat speed, enemy speed. Let's just put it up to like a 3. So it'll be faster, but not crazy. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll take the 2 nomads. Cool. Start stealing some of all this crap. Harpy nest. Hello. Let's hit that up first. And there's a castle here. Oh, we're gonna own these guys. At Ulin, they got nothing on us. Ghost, finish your ghosty journey. Welcome to the castle. We got tons of money, which is awesome. So let's just get a bunch of dudes, just so we don't get caught with our pants down here at the castle. Send me 12 skeletons and 4 ghosts. Great. We got new dudes going to the castle. We're going to grab some more harpies, and then we're going to hit this castle here. We're going to surprise him. Okay, so he's got some harpies. We have more harpies. He's also got a smattering of nomads. Braun, the level 2 barbarian. He's got some crazy people eyes, but that's fine. We're ready for that. We're prepared for every eventuality, even crazy people eyes. See if we can bring the harpies. The harpies might be able to fly all the way over and hit us, but if they can't, then it would be better to wait for them to move. Their guy doesn't have a range attack. Make a note. Everybody wait. Everybody wait till the harpies move. Shoot, I should have known. How much are we hitting these guys for? Hit the stack of 2. We'll kill 1. Good. Ah, shucks. Okay, they can reach us. Bit of a problem. Skeletons? We'll maybe kill this nomad. Probably not. And in fact, they definitely won't, because this nomad gets to hit first. Which I sort of forgot. How much are we hitting here for? Just finish him off. We shouldn't have attacked with the skeletons. That was a misplay. Yogg? Kill these nomads. Yogg, kill those dudes. And then barbarian versus barbarian fight. That'll be fun. Great. Here come the sprites that I was worried would get summoned too far forward. But this is good. There'll be a distraction for the harpies while we move our slow army up. Actually, our army's not that slow. We got the nomads. How much do we hit them for? Hit their hero. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Hero versus hero. Good. Thought about it. No, don't attack Yogg. We love Yogg. Harpies finish off their hero. Now we just gotta clean up their harpies. Like the most annoying unit in the game. Centaurs actually move up. Move up, try to get a better shot. Zambies. See if you can get there before the end of the battle. Probably not. I mean, just being honest, but that's okay. Yogg, I was gonna say my instinct is for you to not get involved, but honestly, you're gonna do some big damage, yeah. More sprites. Harpies, post up here. You probably won't do anything in this fight, but that's okay. Skeletons, finish off the last harpy. Good. Oh, it's still only at half damage? Fine. Just throw a spear. Whatever. Zambies? You could do it, I believe. I believe that you could hit somebody. Sprites obviously are the ones we want to be involved the most. That was not what I should have done. Yogg! Harpies are in it. Good. Oh, skeletons get to finish off both stacks of harpies. Good for you guys. Ah, great work. Hey, you got some skeletons. And we captured the castle. And Yogg leveled up. Alright, Yogg. I think you should probably learn... Miss and melee to 20. Take advanced melee. Ah, and Goldoth, if you could do us a flavor and take advanced necromancy for more skeletons, that would be awesome. Orange has been eliminated, so now all this crap belongs to us, which is great. Love to see it. Unfortunately, this town sucks a butt. You hate to see it. It happens. We need, crystals. Okay. I don't think I've seen any crystals. Is there any material that we have a lot of, like, say, ore? Go to the old marketplace. What's the rate of ore for crystals like? I mean, we're getting absolutely robbed, but I want the money. We built the city hall. We put that dude in prison. We eliminated the orange player. Honestly, good turn. How is the... Okay, there's nobody living here. Fine. Breeding pens. Oh, we need one of these, though. This needs lots of crystals. Wait, what the hell? Oh, yeah. And this needs just one crystal. But that is out of our reach. Also, we're now out of ore. That's so weird how trading away all of our ore ended up being... Now we don't have very much. Who would have thought? So here's what I'm thinking. I think we gotta split the party. So Yogg, I'm making you the Duke of picking up all these mines. Meanwhile, Goldoth will also run around and get this. We'll meet back up here and hit those nomads. And can I build... All this shit needs a fort, right? So that's what I should have built. I can see now that I made a big error. Well, we're getting money. We could just not develop that town and just say this is Money Town. It's fine. Stay back. I don't want to aggro those nomads. If we can avoid it. Get some sulfur coming in. No benefit. I don't think we can take dozens of nomads, just being honest. So let's do it like this. Does this town have a, caravan? No, it's a prison. I kind of like the idea of neglecting this town, though. It's kind of a funny one. How many? 1, 1, 4. Not really enough. Okay. F those nomads. We're not fighting them yet. I just don't want to get wiped out for no reason. Back together again. We can't really go this way because of the dozens of harpies. Dozens. It's not really worth doing a fight that's gonna wipe us out. Potentially. The mages, that's not really what we need. I think our next move is to go... We need crystal. At least a little bit coming in. One nomad. Who's back at the old... We'll get some ghosts and stuff. Okay, forget it. Forget the nomad. Leave him alone for now. Leave the nomad be. We might try hitting the... Go away, you green... Oh, he's got the sulfur mine. You hate to see it. We could just poke our head in here. Let's actually go here first. Get the extra damage and hit points. And then we'll poke our head... Who's this blue dork coming in here? Who are you? Oh, well, the good news is we can pwn this person if we can get to them. The bad news is they may grab our castle first. But the other good news is they haven't explored this territory yet, so they don't know that we're here waiting to ambush them. They've probably seen this castle, though, and said, Lamau, look at that castle with no creatures guarding it. Nope, he's out. Let's make sure he doesn't report home. I'm sensing his weakness. We can build a fort now, though, so that's good. So now we'll be able to finally get some creatures here. The town won't suck quite so bad. Which is always nice. You like to see it. Okay, there's more blue guy up there. Oh, he probably jumped through that teleporter. See, I actually don't know if I wanted to find this out. What do we got here? A few behemoths. I actually reckon we could do it. It's because it might be like 2. Yeah. So behemoth just does a shitload of melee damage. So we got to keep it out of melee. Probably we should have given you the sling before this fight. Here come the behemoths. They're big boys. This is a job for out of interest. This is a job for curses, actually. I reckon. I think if we can curse both of these guys, I think it's going to make a big difference to how much damage they're putting out. I like how they're big sloth monsters. It's good. Skeletons, be brave. Be brave for mother. Zombies, wait. Centaurs. God, they have so much health. We needed those sprites. We should have put the sprites in play. R.I.P. Yogg. No, R.I.P. skeletons. That's fine. Yogg? Wait. But maybe. Good. Skeletons did exactly what they needed to do. Now here come the sprites. It's possible that we've bitten off more than we could chew here. I can see that now. But actually... Well, now hold on. Fine. Yogg, if you attack these guys, they're gonna pwn you. Yogg, you animal! You're getting pwned! What did I say? Oh boy. Rest in peace, Yogg. Don't attack Goldoth. That's technically what I asked for. More sprites, more sprites! How close is this guy to being taken down? 80? Oh boy. I've made mistakes. Yogg, you almost did it. Yogg would die, but he would kill this behemoth. Honestly, thank you for your service, Yogg. We'll bring you back when we get the chance. Don't kill my hero. This is what we don't need. So Goldoth can't die. Like, we lose if he's dead. I don't know... Good. This is what we needed. I don't know if we can do this, actually. Probably we should reload because it doesn't do to lose our whole army. We just can't, we can't afford that. Oh, what does this quest gate want? Build yourself a nice centaur stables. And a caravan wouldn't hurt either. But it'd be nice to get creature production going there. Let's find out what the quest wants. We captured this gate a few days ago. Only those who are loyal to our cause and fly the blue flag may pass. Okay, so only blue's allowed to go through there. Bit of a pain. So they can harass us there, but we can't really do shit to them. We'll skip the behemoths. It was a funny idea, but not really worth it. Do you have a caravan yet? Oh, I can build both, of course. Actually, build another Arena of Honor, because my dudes are going to stop by here. Oh, I thought we were going to be able to do that faster. But I guess because we got to go around the nomads. Fine. Bit of a misplay. Not the worst. Give us the old longhouse. Dozens? That could be like 36 nomads. We'll get more harpies and then we'll hit the nomads. To your great pleasure, you witness a battle between two powerful-looking sorcerers. One seems to take no damage from the other attacks and wins when he encases his opponent in ice. How did you do that? You ask the winner. He smiles and strokes his scruffy red goatee. Ah, he's painting a picture here for us. This, he said, tossing you a potion of resistance, kept his spells from hurting me. And then he goes on his way, whistling happily. We should give our... Actually, Goldoth should probably hold on to Potion of Toughness. So the good news is, it's 24 guys, not 36. The bad news is, can they hit Goldoth this turn? No. That's actually incredible. Okay. And they've all done their thing. So this is kind of great. TBH. This guy has already retaliated, remember that. Hit the guy who's close to Goldoth. The zombies are gonna intercept him. Good. Or this... No, yeah, actually the skeletons are gonna do that. F it. Skeletons, you gotta take another one for the team. Or 5, or whatever. Just a bunch of hits for the team. God, the skeletons are like the ultimate team player. You love to see it. Yogg. 6 to 9. 54. Yeah, Yogg, do it. It's dangerous, but it's funny. Ow. My skeletons. Good, they took the bait on the old sprites. I wonder why they always try to kill my weakest guys. So Yogg, tell me about yourself. What are your dreams? What are your hopes? You want to kill this man, you said? You got it. There, he's dead. You did it. Let's get some more sprites in play. Sprites, get right in the mix. Good. Harpy. Hit this man. Hit this big stack. Good. Skelebones. How much are you hitting for? Not very much. Oh, hit this. Oh, you can't quite get him. Right, we're all penned in. Just defend, skeletons. Good. 22 to 44. We might take out a nomad here. Do it. Oh, the skeletons could have attacked that guy. I didn't realize he'd already retaliated. Good. Hitting the sprites. Yogg. Keep killing. Nice. Oh, Yogg doing work. Anybody with like 1 health? Just checking. This guy has 6 health. It's fine. Good. Take out another nomad. Kill this nomads. Or be dead. Whoops. Or just be dead. My bad. Zombies. Harpy, hit the biggest stack that you can. Good. Sure. Sprite, I don't know. Just hang out. There you go. Anybody that we would be able to ace here? That's okay. Let's get some more sprites in play. Hit the biggest, healthiest stack. That's going to be these guys. Take them out. This fight's not going terribly, actually. I thought this was going to be much dicier. Finish these nomads off. Good. One more nomad. Oh, you're trying to tangle with Yogg? What are you, crazy? Good work, Yogg. Alright, so we lost a bunch of skeletons, 1 zombie, and our berserkers. We got some skeletons back, though, so that's nice. Love to see it. Do you guys need a caravan? Yeah, build a caravan. Definitely. It's weird, because we're obviously a, death magic guy, but we've got all these might towns. That's all we got to work with right now. Okay, so there's this lane up here where they can just kind of harass us, which I don't like, on the blue team. But there's not much we can do about it. A citadel? Build a citadel. I want more harpies. I want all the time harpies. Breakfast? Harpies. Lunchtime? Harpies. Midnight snack? More harpies. Let's start making some of these caravans. Harpy Peak, there's going to be, like, no harpies, right? Yeah. Bring me these nomads. That's fine. Send also ghosts. And, we should have waited. It's fine. 20 skeletons? We'll take them. Cool. Keep on heading. to town, stop at this fountain, get the plus 20% damage and hit points for our next battle. That just seems pretty good, honestly. Build the Harpy Peak, awesome. So now we'll get more Harpies. Blue guy, leave me alone. It's the month of the ghost, apparently. Bit of a problem. Alright, so how do we want to do this? Some of this is easy. Now we have to make decisions. Who stays and guards the castle? Who comes with us? I think we do this. And we leave Mike guys at the castle instead of having a mix here. Yeah, we'll do it that way. This guy's kind of too far away for us to just spank him. Although he has a lot of dudes also. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to hit this mage tower and make our way over here to kill that guy. Although if we hit the mage tower, we may be weakened. Ooh, let's just go kill that guy. Just go get over there as quick as you can. He's doing stuff over here. Don't go back. Don't go back. Come on down. Good. We'll get him next turn. He's got some potions and stuff. We'll grab them. Speaking of which, let's send our potion of toughness over to Yogg so he can use that in our upcoming really tough battle that we're about to have. Oh, you can get an ogre for it. That's crazy. Let's do magic dampener at both castles because we're about to fight a wizard. So now all our heroes have magic resistance. Additionally, here at Ulen, let's get a bunch of dudes and potentially we can run them out to meet up. Oh, is that what we got to do? It's a little risky. But I am going to run them down the road here. And the goal is going to be for everybody to meet up. And these can I just actually reach this army? Never mind, that works. Less risky than I thought. Okay, Berserkers. Don't worry about it. You probably shouldn't have come along. My bad. Well, now you live there. Don't you run back through that portal, you dick. No! Well, we'll at least grab the gold mine. Maybe that'll bring him back. That's so lame. He can just hide in that portal for all time. We can't get him. But we can grab his gold mine. That might irk him enough that he'll come back out again. Yoink. Cool. Anything we want to build? Is it time to build the Ogre Fort? I kind of want the Cyclops Cave, though. Then we need more crystals, so we'll have to wait a little bit. Unless we can find a handy... And this will give us visibility here if he's coming out of here. So that's kind of nice. Let's go hit these harpies. We'll get this Wheel of Knowledge. And then... we'll keep moving. We'll hit these berserkers next. Get the crystal. Open up this underground passage. And that'll be the plan there. Stop. Why would you punch Yogg in the face? We gotta get more magic spells for Goldoth. Honestly. Sure, sprites, go hit the harpies. Tie them up while we move our army up. Meanwhile, the army gonna advance. Rude. You hate to see it. Okay. Centaurs wait. Skeletons start moving up. So Yog's gonna have to move up. Oh, the centaurs are gonna have to move up after him to try to get a better shot. Because these harpies aren't gonna move. They're all gonna hang out back here. We also keep forgetting to put Goldoth in the back line, which is something that we gotta do. Kill all those harpies. Or most of them. Probably we could have done this without losing so many ghosts. Sure, Sprite. Do some damage here. 18 to 36, kill these guys. We need more sprites. Here they go, harassing Yogg. Stop this. You will pay for what you do to Yogg. They actually could kill him. Yogg is not really in a position to get out of the way in time. Oh, and all our guys are so slow. So Yogg, bud, here's what you gotta do. Wait for a second. Here come our harpies to hopefully make a better target. Look, if Yogg attacks these guys, he's gonna be dead. So, he's gonna run back. Try to not die, Yogg. We've tried to make some better targets for them here. Or more tempting ones. I don't know if the AI will go for them, though. Or if they'll be like, oh shit, we almost got Yogg. Let's just kill that dude. No! Okay, good. Yes, it's working. Oh, we could just bring Yogg back from the dead in a pinch, but it's nice for him to get the experience, especially since we're here at the, like, getting experience stone. It would be nice if Yogg was alive for this part. No! He lived. What a hero. Hit these guys, take one out, at least. Oh, or a bunch. Really? I guess we got more centaurs than I realized. Alright. Yogg, you're gonna have to run some more. Sorry, babe. I know it's not in your blood, Yogg. I know it's not what you want to do, but you gotta run all the way to the back. Anybody, like, almost have a stack that's almost dead? No, actually. Ghost, try not to get killed too much. More sprites. This is an expensive fight, honestly. It's costing us. We'll win, but we'll pay for the privilege. Good. Our new goal is to try to end this battle quickly without losing a bunch more dudes. Good, the tide is turning. How much health have you got? 14? Great. Cool. Ew, all those ghosts. Yogg could learn archery, but I think I'd rather Yogg learns combat. Advanced magic resistance. Let's get Goldoth. I guess advanced death magic, just because it'll let us unlock other new skills. Everybody gets 1,000 experience. You'll love to see it. Keep heading to town. We might swap out those ghosts for some barbarians or something. Or berserkers. While we're here, quick stop. Create some caravans. Can you bring me, please? 5 ghosts. Bring me the skeletons. It'd take them 2 days to get here? They're like right there. Oh my god, they're going to the wrong place. Can I cancel a caravan? Shoot. Okay, we'll caravan them to the other place afterwards. F it. That's just the way that's gonna have to be. Let's trade some wood for crystal and build the Cyclops cave. Or, how much... Let's not do that yet. Instead... Oh, so dumb. The misplays. Allegedly, we can get 3 nomads here in one day. I guess we're just leaving them guarding this castle, though, probably, right? We'll see. They'll give us more choices. Oh, this D-bag's back. And we're all the way on the wrong side of the map. So, we could pack up a caravan with Yogg and Goldoth and hope that it gets there in time to repel the attack. But that's not what we're going to do. Instead, we're going to... So we can build the Cyclops cave here, because the Cyclopses actually might give them a decent amount of trouble. In a siege scenario. So let's actually do that. So we're going to go to the marketplace. Wood for crystal. Get absolutely ripped off at the market. Cyclops cave. Get as many dudes as you can. Oh, I didn't know there was an arsenal there. Then, meanwhile, here, get as many dudes as you can. Ghosts for berserkers. This army, how much have they got on this? Okay. Hit these dudes real quick, and then we gotta run, let them run. Great. Just to open this up so we can send, like, whoever we want. Ugh. Judging by its dilapidated condition, this medicine wagon was abandoned long ago. So you help yourself to its contents, finding vial of binding liquid and vial of poison. That's great. Our man can hold on to both of those. We shouldn't have traded the thing. Okay, start running. So we can send dudes down to scout that out. What's down there. And in fact, we could just get the nomads on it, maybe? Nomads, go look what's down underground. Alright, so we got... Temple of Death, no benefit. A few vampires. Scores of skeletons. Okay, so there's some creature dwellings. That's fine. Pop on out again. God, the nomads can really move, huh? It's good to know. Keep that in mind. Yeah, Goldoth, go back and kill that guy. He's just trying to attack our castle. He's beelining over there. Is it this turn that we have to fight it? No. Okay. So our goal is... Hello, Rango, what's going on? So our goal is we got to put up as much of a fight at this castle as we can. And just make this dude have a horrible time, wear down his army, kill as much of his army as we possibly can. So we can spank him on when our real army gets there. Because if he's got a whole bunch of dudes all holed up in this castle, it might be a terrible time. Almost finished Echoes of the Eye DLC for Outer Wilds. Is it still good? Alright, here's the fight. Definitely didn't almost write Eyes of the Echo. It's fine. Okay, so they got a lord and a wizard here. Wizard I'm most worried about, probably. A battle mage, even. We don't know what spells he's got. Okay, so... Ghost defend for now. Wow. His genies absolutely owned our Cyclopses. So what can we kill? I reckon we can kill these Nagas. But what we really want is to kill his ranged units so that he can't put up a good fight later during a siege. But his ranged units are all out of range of our Harpies, so, you know, rip-a-rooney. Kill a Naga or two. That's something we can realistically accomplish. By almost finished, I mean, I know how to do the ending. Just gonna do it tomorrow. Okay, nice. Does he have anybody who flies? I mean, his genies, but that's fine. Everybody just defend for now. Gonna make him knock down the door. Here comes his lord, who I'm not particularly afraid of, but it's not really worth killing this guy because he'll just get brought back from the dead right after the fight. I think. What can we reach? We're trying to kill Nagas, right? Good luck, ghosts. Oh, we're so boned. We're not going to be able to take this castle back. We might have to just... No, 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 no! Why would the door open? It's fine. The door's going to close again, right? Why is the door left open? Why? Why did the door get left open? Why did the door open to let the Harpies out? Oh. So far, definitely excellent, though didn't like it quite as much as the main game. Of course, the scale wasn't as big, and the river going around the whole map was cool and unique. And though it first seemed like it would be annoying to get around on, since it was one way, all the shortcuts and speed of the boats made it work well. Ah, nice. The design actually worked out okay after all. Will our berserkers move now and go berserk? We're not even gonna get one Naga here. Oh, the goal is to try to just take out some of their expensive units, but I don't think we're going to get even that much done. Here comes their lord to ace our Harpies. Okay, he didn't ace them. That's good. Please, kill one. just kill one. Bad morale for everybody. Here they go. The situation looks dire. Do you wish to surrender and flee to Occam? No, there's nothing left for me here anyway. Just try to take one out. We killed their lord. He's just going to come right back from the dead, though. The final third had generic puzzle horror stuff, which, while well presented, was out of place, linear, and overall nowhere near as interesting as the main game. Though I did like some of the cool mechanics for them. Though one was super cool, and I wish was used to expand it a lot more. Ah, okay, we're gonna get one Naga. We're gonna do this much damage. I don't think we can take this castle back. I think we gotta stake it out and hit their hero when he tries to leave. Oh, this sucked. Casualties, one Naga. Our casualties, literally all of our dudes. Their genies are going to be really tough to crack out of this castle. Okay, he's leaving. Oh, he thought about it. Oh, and now we got to fight these ogre mages. Didn't want to have to do this in the meantime. Oh, boy. How do we do this? No, 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 no. Why? Why did he move? Okay, the ogre mages are going to move up themselves, though. So Harpy, just wait. Or first they're going to all buff each other, right? That's fine. That's their privilege. Go ahead, you dorks. Everybody cast buff spells on each other. Good work. Everybody has a buff now. Fantastic. Yogg! Yeah, start moving up. But like up the flank, I guess. Also, stripping you of your core movement and suit abilities just made the generic horror parts feel even more limiting and stuff. I see. Were they trying to remove those abilities to make it like more scary or feel like more dire, or was it just like unrelated? Put some sprites in play. Our berserkers. This is going to be a hard fight too. We didn't need to have this hard fight at the same time as we should have moved up the harpies last turn. Everything else going on at the same time as we're on our way to fight the other hero. Oh, this is tough. This I didn't need in my life. We might have to load the previous turn, because this is just decimating our army on its way to do a really hard fight. Yeah, let's just load. Alright. So here we are at the beginning of this turn again. He doesn't... Unfortunately, that means we have to do this castle fight again, which is just going to be humiliating. What if we built a castle here? Able to be built. Is that just going to make it... He doesn't care about our walls. So actually, let's not build it. Let's let... If he wants a city wall, he can build it for us. And he can pay for it. We're going to build a wall, and we're going to make the blue team pay for it. Let's do nothing else here. That was weird. That changed the size of the screen a little bit. Fine. Goldoth, head over there. Stop here on the way. This time, please don't go the low road and get beat up by ogre mages. Also, scary monster dudes aren't that scary and not like very dangerous feeling, but like it's not a horror game, just horror aspects, so it's fine. Especially when they kind of, without spoilers, make it interesting and awesome puzzles for those horror areas. Mix of the horror style, story context, and puzzles. Okay, so several reasons, but still, I always get frustrated in a game when like my movement abilities get limited. It never feels good, does it? It's just be like, oh, it's harder for me to get around now. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna do the original plan. Here's the fight. Let's get owned again. There go our Cyclopses right at the beginning. Anything we want to do differently this time? We could send the ghosts out to try to hit, like, his halflings. How much HP do these genies have? So there's no way the ghosts are going to kill a genie, but they might kill some halflings. And everybody's going to scramble to stop them from doing this. Although probably the dwarves are just going to own them. Or the lord even. Please, not like this. Alright, that actually wasn't so bad. That was, though. Skeletons. I think we got to get people in the mix faster, because he has so much range crap. Skeletons defend, though. There go our ghosts. Having accomplished nothing. Good. Fine. What can I kill? Kill some dwarves. F it. F up these dwarves, you know? Just make them pay. Make this fight sort of expensive for these people. They're breaking the door! God, he's got... Anybody else I can... Yeah, keep bullying the dwarves. Whose turn is it? Oh, my one Cyclops? One Centaur? Defend. Soak up an attack, Centaur. Is your final action. Just get in the way. Just be a barrier. While I continue to harass the dwarves. Shit! Okay, but look, he soaked up an attack, though. That's a good thing for him to do. You know... Harpies, go over here. You're gonna miss a chance to attack, but I think it's actually gonna be... Because it's gonna let us hit their hobbits, which is what I really want to do. No, no, this goddamn genies. Too tough. Alright, well, this battle's over. We lost. I think the puzzle horror style sections also had a lot of potential with the new mechanics in them. And actually, all of them are connected and stuff, which could have been used, and overall a more open style would have helped. Like a dark, scary, and more dangerous other open world. What do you think is worth more, 7 dwarves or 1 naga? God, that is really a thing in this game, is just like, when you lose a fight, you just get crushed. It's like never a close fight. Aha! He's out with all his dudes, though. So actually, we can probably just go grab that castle. Unless he sees us and kills us right now. Which is what's gonna happen. Oh no, he's going back to the castle. Okay, fine. You want to live at the castle? We're gonna siege him. It's a classic siege. You want to live at the castle? You live at the castle. You dingbat. We're just gonna camp right here. This is where I live. How about that? Unfortunately, this means we need to be able to reinforce our position here. So let's start recruiting dudes. Let's recruit a big batch of reinforcements, and we'll walk it over. Not next turn, but the turn after. Or actually, we'll do it next turn. So next turn, this whole group of guys is going to start walking over too. Will he come out and fight us? No. See, he knows we've got the stronger army. Presumably, he doesn't... I mean, he might try to send reinforcements also. Is, of course, the danger here. Anything else? Should we get ogres? Nah, F it. You guys gotta go by the high road, though. Oh, we should have left the skeletons behind because they're slow, right? Are they the slowest guys in this group? 4? No, the centaurs are... Oh, no, 5. Yeah, skeletons... it's fine. We'll park right here. Come on out. Come out and fight us. Come on. It's working. The siege is working. We've cowed him. Pick up one more nomad. Is he gonna panic? Nope, he's keeping his cool. He's holding up in the castle. So, what do we want for a castle siege? I'm gonna say we don't want these zombies. 10 ghosts is honestly not that many ghosts. Is this our crew? This is our crew. Let's kill this dude. No, ghost, not you. Oh, I really don't want to do this siege with all his range guys. He did upgrade the castle for us, though, so that's nice. So he paid for that. As we kind of hoped he would. Nice. Yogg is definitely going to get killed, but he's here. Good for you, Yogg. Welcome to the party. We just got to break down this door as fast as we can. Because, oh, yeah, he's going to harass us this whole time. What is this? Vial of poison. Cause the user's attacks to become poisonous. No, that's not really what we need. Vial of binding liquid. Acts as a slow and restricts a creature's ability to fly. Anybody? I could try to slow his dude here, but it's not really what we need. We'll get some sprites in. Probably we should have done a curse somewhere too. Maybe on the Nagas. Yeah, we'll curse the Nagas next turn, maybe. Well, yeah. Ugh. What a horrible life. Bully these halflings. Force them to deal with their sprites. Here comes their lord. Oh, is it going to be this dude versus Yogg? Yogg, you're not ready for this fight! Actually, Yogg, you're owning that guy. That guy's a punk. You're killing him. That's awesome. Also, I want to mention probably one of my favorite aspects of the DLC I preferred over the main game, which is how a lot of the story was presented. Though both use a lot of environmental storytelling, the main game used a lot of bits of text to learn parts of the story, while the DLC doesn't, I believe, have any reading in the new area and relies on how the new species mostly show their history, which is through slideshows. Right, you mentioned that the other day. Overall, the new species in general felt very different and distinct. Nice. Oh, always better to, yeah, I suppose to show than tell. How are we gonna do this? Let's park our centaurs up here. Nice. So I wonder if, you know, in their next game or whatever, they'll, do a little bit more of that, of, you know, storytelling through visuals rather than text, if it, like, worked well in this DLC. Okay, nomads. Who do you want to kill? Kill Merox. F that guy. Yogg? Now it's Yogg's time. Yogg, you're definitely going to get super owned, but kill these golems first. There you go. That was probably not the best use of Yogg, in retrospect. Good, the Berserkers are hitting the Halflings. Love to see it. Their genies have decided to come get involved in melee, which is a little surprising, but fine. Put a curse on the Nagas now. Try to just minimize the damage they're going to do. Their Halflings are being smart and getting out of there. Oh, okay, I see. So they're screening for the Halflings, kind of. Who can you hit? Skeletons, I guess, hit their genies. And the slideshows... Overall, the new species in general felt very different and distinct. And the slideshows were especially cool as they do quite a lot with the fact that it was a slideshow and the stories and puzzles. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. So it's also like tying into the gameplay as well. Love to see it. Send the Harpy in to hit... I'd love to get more of those Halflings, but hit the Genie for now. Yeah. Our Harpies are our secret weapon here. They're doing all the work. Everybody else is kind of just soaking up attacks, if we're totally honest. Hit these Genies. Finish them out. I don't want to deal with the Nagas yet. Genies are falling back, as might be expected. Skeletons, keep on them. Skeletons are replaceable. Easy to replace. Let's get our Harpies... Can I get them on the inside? Harpies can't hit anybody right now, so park the Harpies up here, where they'll be able to, I think, harass the Halflings. I hope. Otherwise, we may be in trouble. Sprites, just get in the mix. Just be annoying. Be in the way. Force them to attack you. Nice centaurs. For example, you can have burnt parts of a slideshow that has implications on the player's knowledge of the story and a sense of mystery, puzzle, and the story of why they were burnt. Ah! No, did the game just crash? No way. In the middle of that fight. We're gonna have to do that fight again. It was going so well. Alright. What a nightmare. It didn't like autosave. Oh. I guess the good thing is it autosaves every turn. So the most we have to do... Oh, we gotta do that fight over, though. Okay, so what did we decide? We wanted the nomads, but we didn't want the zombies. Right? This was our army. I can't believe we have to do this fight again. Alright. F it. Wow, this sucks. Okay. Let's just do the same thing again. We keep forgetting to put Goldoth in the back. We gotta remember to do that after this. Summon sprites right away. Just get the sprites to hit the Halflings. Yeah, as quick as you can so they can't do their ranged attack. There's a pretty neat achievement you can get for throwing a slide in the fire in the DLC. Ah, finally solving the mystery of how did the slide get burned? I threw it in a fire. Centaurs, hold on. Skeletons, move up. Harpies, park somewhere annoying, like there. I think this will give us a lot of latitude to hit these guys. Yogg, move up. Yogg, try to not die as fast this time, if you could. Centaurs park here, so once this gate opens, you can just nail whoever's in the way. Or whoever's standing in the door. Nomads start hitting the door. Door opens for Nagas. Berserkers, you gotta hit these halflings. Right. Okay, this is going a little bit different than before. I would say a little worse. Outer Wilds achievements are mostly do this dumb shit. I can appreciate that. Put a curse on the Nagas. Should make them do significantly less damage. Look, their halflings are running away. Trying to get away from the edge of the wall. We can this is to be expected. So, Yogg. How is our Centaur still not in a good position to hit anybody? Centaur's maneuver. Try to get... Possibly this was a mistake. Yogg will get absolutely shreked by this person. Should we hold back Yogg? Yogg, fall back. Skeletons are going to take your place. Meanwhile, Harpies. If the Harpies land on the inside, they're going to get totally owned. But I think that they have to do this. Why can't they hit anybody from here? Also, there's a really weird Easter egg, which is this really well-hidden turd on furry. I meant on a roof, not a furry. Is a hidden turd on a roof. I want to try the achievement in the DLC of riding on the big wave. No, 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 not on a furry. I don't know, that's what I heard. This is really bad. We're spending lots of turns getting our guys in position while they're just owning... our dudes. Okay, Yogg, get in there. Go get killed by some golems. Good work. He did it! He fulfilled the prophecy. They can cast Song of Peace? This is a huge problem. So Song of Peace is going to make it so that our Harpy can't attack. Which is an enormous problem, because our Harpy's going to do all of our damage here. Okay, we just got to try to kill these Nagas. Good, there's one. There go all of our skeletons. Oh my god. And the Harpies can't do anything, so tell you what, Harpies. Just fly it to the other side of the wall. Just be here, and you can start hitting their dudes. This is a problem. Oh, actually, that wasn't as big a problem as I thought it was going to be. Can you hit their halflings? No, the halflings are hidden in the back. I don't want to hit the genies. I want to hit the halflings who are hidden in the back. No? Alright, fine. Hit the genies. The turn achievement might be one of my favorites, alongside farting to death and eating marshmallows or breaking reality. That is some wacky stuff. I underestimated how wacky the wacky things were going to be. I couldn't see them. I totally would have attacked them. It's fine. Okay, he slowed my centaurs, which is a weird choice, but fine. Can the Berserkers hit the Nagas? No. Okay. Berserkers hit their genie. Or, sorry. Harpies hit their genies. Good. That actually didn't help very much. Shit. Oh, this is such a nightmare fight. See, the thing about this is, like, it doesn't really help us that much to barely win a fight. Because it's going to put us so far behind in this game. One of the abilities you have in Outer Wild is just to eat marshmallows. Hey, it's good. Like, cool of them. Eating marshmallows, that sounds delicious. We got rid of their stupid, idiot Nagas. The halflings are a problem again. So that's why we send the sprites to hit the halflings. So if you want to use your ranged attack, you got to kill them first. Here comes their guide to kill them first. Meanwhile, they're bullying my harpies who aren't really supposed to be in melee like this. This is bad. What if we just... Can I reach anybody with... Fine, kill that dude. Whatever. Get more sprites. Harpies? Yeah, you gotta hit the genies. We gotta try to take out those genies. Stay on the halflings. Okay, so actually that doesn't work. It's not interrupting their attack properly. This guy has an interesting idea. Can we... They have magic resistance, so it might not work. To curse them. Oh, let's keep making more sprites. Why? Don't... The door! The door shenanigans are a huge problem. Okay. I don't think we're gonna win this. Oh, we were doing good before, too, and it crashed. That kind of sucks. The fight was actually going much better than it is this time. We're probably gonna have to reload. In the DLC, though, you can burn the marshmallow in some green fire, and the burning marshmallow is normal red fire. Terrible. Poor attention to detail. 0 of 10. Worst DLC. Agreed. So what's the deal here? Are the genies, like, almost out of magic points? They must be. They are not, almost. Well, they almost are, but they're not out. The big problem is the halflings are going to survive this and be able to hit us for buttloads of damage. Fine, kill their hero. Keep summoning sprites. That's our best bet now, unfortunately. What a horrible best bet to have. Oh no, we gotta reload. What do you think? Can our centaurs? No way. We'll reload. Aw, man. I actually really feel like we were gonna win that the time that it crashed. Alright, let's see if we can do that fight a little bit better. Anybody here? 2 harpies? Grab 2 more harpies. Bring them here. So now we got even more harpies. For more fun. Rearrange the army so that this dude is not in the front. So the people who we want to be in the front will be in the front, and the people who we don't will not. Great. Good, so Goldoth is in the back this time, which you love to see. Fast guys move up. Yogg move up. Summon sprite. Oh, the only thing is that the sprite is all the way over here now. But he can hit the halflings. That's good. I like how in the DLC setting, how though mostly it takes place in this new like river area on a circle and stuff, and the dark spooky area, it does remind you you're inside a spaceship, as sometimes near the edge you find houses looking out to space and often relating to spaceship stuff. There's always just a giant window to space you can see. Okay, so it's still saying grounded in its old... in its original setting, I guess. How much can I hit these dudes for? Honestly, try to kill as many halflings as you can. Break the door. The good news is, if we can capture this town back, they will have paid for the upgrade to the walls. I think Yogg, focus on the door. Good man. This is a nightmare. Good. There's doors down. That's great. That actually helps a lot, I think. Bring some sprites in. We gotta get some real spells for Goldoth. He only has the spells he started out with still. Good. We're tying up the halflings. I love to see it. Here come our skeletons to spank their halflings. Good. Here come the golems to crush our skeletons. Less good, honestly, but fine. Anybody can hit for... Keep hitting the halflings then. F it. Yogg! Oh no, they're gonna hit our berserkers. That's fine. Everybody's tearing down the halflings this time. I love to see it. Can I... It's a little late in the game for it. Okay. Try to curse the golems. They might magic resist. Shit, we should have summoned sprites. What is their chance to magic resist? We should look. We need to know this information. Okay, I'm not as worried about their halflings anymore. A chance. We don't know what the chance is. It gives it a chance to resist most hostile spells. Okay. Hit the genies. There go our... Wow. Golems are kind of a big problem, huh? So let's try to kill the golems. No! Curse these Nagas. We should have done it last turn, but it's fine. They're slowing our centaurs for some reason. Whatever. Weird move again. And it's clear the new species have created a kind of... have created a kind of what? Of their home planet? On the spaceship? And trying to make it feel as authentic as possible? I don't blame them. Their planet was apparently beautiful from the looks of their creations. Created a kind of... The word here is oriental, but I think it's a typo. So they're trying to make like an homage or a creation or a copy of their home. Hit the Nagas as hard as you can. Good. This is going better than it did before, but certainly this fight's moving a lot faster. How much would I hit you for, out of interest? Not even close to enough. Summon Sprite? Yeah, basically. Okay, makes sense. Just send the sprites in to bother their golem. See, this is becoming a problem, too. I like when they use a turn to just move their guys. Always nice when they don't get an attack in. Good. Keep killing their golems. Sure, hit their Nagas. Whatever. This is actually going to be a bad time, but... Maybe not. Maybe it's not all bad. How much health you got? 90. No, that's not going to work. Put some sprites in. Try to bother their ranged guys. Yeah, so what they're doing here is they're turtling up again, right? They hit my guys. They bled all their dudes out into the front of the castle. But now I'm beating back their melee guys with the harpies and the centaurs, and so they're like, oh shit, actually maybe, whoops, maybe we should hide all our ranged dudes back in the castle again and just hit them from far away. So that's what we're getting to deal with now. Yep, everybody's coming back to the castle. Love to see it. So the harpies want to get in there if they can. Yeah, they just gotta fly up, unfortunately. Fly towards the halflings. Kill the Nagas. But now they're gonna... Well, at least the door is broken, so that helps. Honestly. Get more sprites in. Ugh, you gotta get better spells for you, bud. Please. This is what I love. I love when it takes... he spends multiple attacks killing my summoned guys. That feels very strong and good. Hit the... Golem still... I mean, once we get rid of all of his good melee guys, we can just walk in and pick off his ranged guys, hopefully. There goes his lord. Here comes his wizard to just trying to stand in the way. Anyway, that's enough blushing about Outer Wilds for now. Oh, it sounds like they made an awesome DLC, though, for an already awesome game. Please, not like this. Okay, who do we have the best chance of killing a bunch of? Probably the genies. These guys look like action figures. Yeah, it's the way that they're rendered, I guess. Because they're all they're not really 3D models, right? They're sprites. So they, like in Donkey Kong Country, I guess, they made the 3D models of them, but then they like took like screenshots almost of the 3D models in order to make sprites. And so it does look very kind of derpy and stiff and everything. Okay, sorry. So he's got 14 health on the top one. Yeah, hit the genies. Put some more sprites in play. Send them to bother the hero. We can probably win this, but it's going to be super close. Way closer than we would reasonably want it to be. I might just park the... Oh, this actually doesn't work though, right? Oh, maybe. We'll whittle them down. Their wizard's gonna go stand back up there, so that's fine. Summon more sprites. It looks alright here, but the style didn't age well. Agreed. This game, though, looks better than Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I think aged really poorly in terms of its graphics. Like, graphical style. But this looks sort of okay, at least. Even here, though, it looks alright. It looks super messy and dirty. Yeah, and like, I mean, like, the moat looks super goofy, right? It's just like a blue stripe. Can we do this? We can do this. His dudes are probably almost out of bullets, right? How much ammo do they have? They only have 2 more shots, I think. We've exhausted the ammo supply of the hobbits. Here come their genies, deciding to get involved again. I think the AI doesn't really know what to do with their genies at this point. This is not going... This is closer than I wanted this to be, honestly. Hit their genies. Hit their most dangerous people with the harpies. Whittle down those halflings. Whittle them! I don't know what their hero is doing either. Genie's falling back again. Now you mention that, the map around you looks like tiny, like your giants. Makes them feel even more like action figures. Yeah, the like castle walls are weird and stuff. Other games did it better, in the series did a better job of like the kind of scale, I guess, in perspective. Also, we're almost... No, not almost. We're totally out of magic here. We could throw a potion, but there's not really a reason to do it. So let's move up, just in case things get really hairy and we have to put this guy in melee. But I don't think that's something that we want to do. Genies are the biggest problem. They're wasting their actions casting buffs on themselves. That's weird, but fine. Oh, I have a ranged attack, too. Whatever. It's not very good. Oh, what a deal. Should we just kill that guy? Kill that man. Okay, Harpy, go fly inside. It has a kind of charm to its style, though. I find it charming. Yeah. Like you say, it is very kind of action figure-y. Hit their hero. F that guy. Kill that man. We should have killed him a long time ago. Shit, this is what I did not want, was him casting spells at us. Fine. Hit the halflings. It's a huge problem that we're out of spell points, actually. We We might not win this. Oh, we should have put poison on our weapon. Okay, we can do that now. Vial of poison. Is it only on my melee attacks or all my attacks? In range. 2. This is gonna be devastating though. The charm, like a coder saw the dark crystal and was on drugs. Ah, yes. Oh, I love the dark crystal. Okay, he's put poison on his weapon. In a desperate move, I've actually used a potion for like the first time ever playing this game. You gotta put poison on those genies. The genies need poison. What a weird fight this is. Poison on the genies. It helps. Every little bit at this point, honestly. We just gotta put poison on everybody. I think we're gonna lose this. Oh, man. 9 to 14. How much damage does a poison do per turn? So this will kill a genie, which actually might be the thing we... No, put poison on his hero. What a weird fight. Here's our wizard up in the thick of it. Kill another genie. This is just a battle of attrition. Like... Wow, he hits way harder than our dude does, actually. He's gonna kill our hero. I think we lose if our hero dies, though. So actually, is that a lose condition for this? We gotta do it again. Oh, we gotta do it again. So this is what we're gonna do. Game settings, combat speed. Everybody's gonna go really fast. Everybody's gonna move super fast, because we just can't. It just takes too long, otherwise. Okay, pick up the harpies. That's maybe too fast. Alright. Nomads instead of zombies. Otherwise, are we happy with this? Do we want ghosts instead of nomads so they can fly in? Ghosts. Nomads. No. Nomads gonna be better than ghosts. I haven't seen the Dark Crystal in a while. Like the style a lot. The art direction, cam direction. I couldn't write that word, okay? And practical effects really stood out and were great. Have you seen the Netflix series? I watched that maybe last year or the year before, and I actually really liked it. Alright, we gotta do this. This is the third time we're trying to do this fight. The other aspects of the film, yeah, not a fan of. Honestly, the story was really generic and boring to me. I haven't seen the original one in a long time, but I do remember that about it. That it was like pretty typical kind of fantasy tropey stuff. Actually, the sound was also great. That I don't remember about it. This is too fast. This is too fast for me. But I do want it to be faster, but not that fast. We forgot to reposition our guys. It's probably fine. Although his shitty little hobbits have sneaked away again. So actually, this is what we're gonna do. Harpies are on a mission to kill their heroes. They're on an assassination mission. That's gonna be their deal. Bad morale is to be expected, since we've got a mix of undead guys and not undead guys. Anybody else we want to put a curse on? The hobbits? It's too slow. It's too fast. I can't tell what's happening. Skeletons, yeah, F it. Hit their genies. They're not using their genies very well, so we should kill them quick if we can. Yogg. I mean, Yogg the Genie Slayer? Yogg the Genie Slayer. Good work. Okay, we've actually pretty much taken their genies out, which is great. So genies off the board right away. Yogg the Door Slayer, here to slay the door. Harpies still gonna go on an assassination mission for their heroes. Let's cast Poison now, and we'll start doing ranged attacks to people to put poison on them early in the fight. Is gonna be our little idea for this time. Hopefully that will make a difference. Now their golems are the most dangerous thing that we got to worry about. But that's not what the Harpies are worried about. The Harpies are on their assassination mission. Kill their hero? And start doing ranged attacks to people. Put poisons on those hobbits, because the poison's going to kill a hobbit basically every turn. Which is kind of nice. Okay, we traded a dude for a dude. Actually kill their golems now. I lied. I want those golems dead. I want those golems dead! Poison on the Nagas. Poison's actually kind of doing work here. Skeletons try to kill a Naga. Good. Sure. Centaurs go in and slap their golems. Yikes. So the nice thing about the Harpies is that the enemy doesn't retaliate against them, and they fly in and then they fly back to where they were standing before. So it's kind of like a ranged attack, really. Dressed up as a melee attack. Put poison on that guy. It's time to get our sprites in. Oh, we might not win this either, actually. We kind of spent all our dudes, except for the Harpies. We need to start summoning lots of sprites. Kill their hero? Summon sprites. The generic story felt weird considering the style of the world was so unique and would make super cool, very unique cultures and stories. Yeah. It did feel kind of like they min-maxed, right? Like, yeah, they made this really interesting setting and visuals and everything. And then, like you said, the story was just very kind of typical. Stop hitting my Harpies! Summon sprites. This is such a disaster. This whole fight. There go my sprites. Hit their dwarves, I guess? Don't do that. Fly here. We should have just waited. This is a mistake. This is an epic mistake of epic proportions. Hit the Nagas. New idea for Dark Crystal story. The guy is simply traveling and comes across these groups. That's kind of what happened in the Netflix series more. Had kind of a more intricate story. IMO. This is a terrible place for the Harpy to be standing. Just by the way. If you're interested. We lost our guy. We can't lose him. It's a mission fail. After we won the fight, it would tell us that we lost the scenario. Oh, man, this is tough. Do we want to just wait for another round of reinforcements? I think we might have to do that. So I'm confident we can kick his ass outside the castle, which is good. But the problem is, so we can siege him basically. I don't need ghosts and zombies. Okay, ghosts and zombies. Head back to this town. The long way. Good. So we're gonna siege him, and we're gonna get more reinforcements because he can't. The thing is, like, his army is all full, right? So he can't really recruit from his from this castle without getting rid of something else that he has. And there's not very so yeah, it's not going to work very well for him to try to recruit here. I especially think more unique cultures feel so suited to them over the stereotypical ones they have. Wait, game and Dark Crystal style. There is one. They made one, if it wasn't this, it might have been the last, in 2020, they made Dark Crystal's Tactics, but I don't think it was very well received. Okay, skeletons, yes. I mean, you just don't have enough guys, really. Nomads. I guess we just gotta wait. A couple turns? I don't know, how much... Oh, he has another dude running around. Actually, Ghost, go check out that dude, because he might not be... I just need some eyes on that dude. What has he got in his army? Another really good army? This is impossible. We're just not equipped to do 2 of these fights. That's crazy. This is like another of this, basically the same army he has here. I didn't mean like a literal spin-off. I mean a game with a style that is similar to that of Dark Crystal. Got it. I don't think we can do this. This is just impossible. We're just too outclassed. And when we tried to chase him down here, so we can't go through this gate. Only the blue team can go through here. So he can just menace us with guys, and we can't really do anything to stop it. It's a bit of a pain. I guess we just gotta try to get... Okay, let's get a Cyclops Cave. This requires Ogre Fort or Cyclops Cave. So really what we want, though, is the Cliff Nest. I can't take 2 of these armies. We just don't... There's just not enough... I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Oh, and here comes another army. He has 102 wolves! Oh, good! Another army to attack our castle. Okay, kill their hero. Or don't. Level 7? Yester Fox? This is impossible. How are we supposed to do this? I also didn't expect to be menaced by this other player, too, with 102 wolves for some godforsaken reason. Alright, it is... Or don't. That was a waste. Try to kill his hero, I guess. He might summon stuff. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. I mean, we lose this fight. There's no way. We're going to lose this castle. Which is going to kind of blow up our plans to... I guess Hylix kind of has that style. I haven't played it, but it's like Earthbound with Dark Crystal style on drugs. Well, Earthbound was on drugs, but this is 10 times the level of weirdness. What is it on? Can I play it on PC? We can just surrender here. There's nothing we can do in this fight. So what we have to do is give up the other castle to blue team. Blue team just gets that castle. There's nothing we can do about it. So I think we had to do this whole game different. This whole scenario we expanded in the wrong direction. Because what we want is... We wiped out the orange team pretty early, but what we wanted was to not... We want blue team and orange team to be fighting. Like, basically we took out the player that was a buffer between us and another player who's like super powerful. Who just totally outclasses us. Alright. I guess you go back and try to get our town back. Ghost, steal that gold mine. Oh, he might not be able to. You cannot claim it. Okay, just stand here and be a scout. Let us know when people are coming through. This is impossible. I don't think we can do this. I think we'd have to start the whole scenario over. What time is it? 8:30? This is unwinnable. IMO. Let's just play until we lose, and then we might just call it early tonight. Probably we're gonna lose so much in this fight, is the thing. We've got two different really powerful players who have chosen to just menace our team. We don't have any spells. Maybe we needed to go... So yeah, instead of fighting the orange team, what we really needed to do was go underground right away and try to get some the creature dwellings that are down there, get some vampires and stuff. I mean, we just lose this. It is ridiculous. Yes, you can play it on PC. It was an RPG Maker game. Ooh, I don't know about that. I believe it was originally on itch.io and is on Steam now along with its sequel. I'm not crazy about RPG Maker games, to be honest. I find them to be pretty samey. Fine, break down the door. Kill their Cyclops. So what's going to happen here in this game is we'll win this fight, we'll grab this castle, we'll expand down underground, but blue team will come around at some point and wipe us out. And there's not really going to be anything we're going to be able to do about it. Because they're just twice as strong as us. And we can't really, you know, anytime... We had a kind of a leg up on them for a second. We caught some of their dudes way out of position, but they can just run back behind that gate that we can't follow them through. RPG Maker games I haven't played much of, but overall from what I've seen and experienced, same, but Hylics, it's a fever dream. Oh, but Hylics, it's a fever dream. The style is stop motion as well. That's kind of cool. Like a stop motion thing, like some of the old... I'll check it out. I'll look into it. To be honest, the fact that it's an RPG Maker game gives me pause a little bit, but I'll take a look. It's a weird and unique experience, it looks like, and I've never seen anything quite like the style. Alright. Go bother their hero. Yeah, so we'll kill this guy here. If we're lucky, maybe he'll drop some dope artifacts. We're going to try to make this work. I was going to give up, but I've decided we're going to try to hang on by the skin of our teeth here for as long as we possibly can. Here come their tigers to get absolutely wrecked by my harpies. God, harpies are so good. Just ridiculous. More sprites. Oh, can they reach? Oh, they can reach me, but I can't reach them. That's kind of sucks, but fine. There goes our skeleton. So we'll get some skeletons back out of this, but from our necromancy skill. But it's not gonna, you know, we're gonna be really far behind. If the blue player comes out here, he's gonna crush us. Like, there's kind of just no way around that. Though gameplay-wise, don't expect much from Hylics. It's still just lame-o RPG stuff, it seems. And a weird Metroidvania arcade game, I think. Oh, weird. That's also there. Look, so we won this fight, right? So this guy thought he could come in and steal our castle, and instead we punished him. And that's kind of fun. Can I kill him from range? No, I can't. It's fine. You're in Hylix for the style and weirdness. The enemy wishes to surrender. Will you let them flee to Silverwood? No. I want their hero. They've got this big high-level hero. Let's take him off the board. No surrender. Hey, and they resurrected Yogg. Our boy Yogg, back from the dead. This is what I mean by there's, yeah, not that many close fights. We only got 19 skeletons back, but Yogg learned some stuff. Yogg has become an expert in combat, and Gul'Dath can learn basic demonology. Increase the effect of death magic spell. Learning basic demonology and basic nature magic will give you the summon imp spell. Ah, yes, let's get this. Piotr, every game he plays, no mercy. I think no mercy was the move there, though, because they basically struck out at us. Like, they had a much higher level hero than any of our guys, and we killed him, and now we've got him in jail in our castle. Whereas if we had let him surrender, he would have gone back and they would have come at us with him again. Can't wait if you ever play something like New Vegas and murder everyone. No mercy is always the move, man. Oh, yeah. I think it was the one we wanted there. Expert necromancy. Boom! We got Yesterfox in prison. Oh, and look, he has all this great shit. Fantastic. Let's give the dwarf hammer... Yogg, what items have you got? Okay, Yogg, hold on to this, but we might take it away from you again. What potions have we got? You take this. Potion of fire resistance, that seems pretty situational. And this potion of melee combat damage better. Boom, so we got our castle back. Let's go to the prison. Lol. There's Yesterfox. 13. Oh yeah, give the hammer to this guy. When you play Pathologic 2, you're the kind of player I imagine killing the citizens for all the loot. Oh yeah! Get the good loot. Nothing wrong with that. Shifty eyes. Okay, so we've got our ghost posted up by that portal to watch for more dudes coming through. So what's gonna happen here... we gotta keep guarding this castle too, because he's gonna want to bust his dude out of prison. So get me these breeding pens. Oh yeah, cold murder. Love to see it. God, who are we leaving here? Who do we leave to guard the castle? One Cyclops and half the Harpies for now. Let me just do this fun thing. And 30 Harpies, I guess. It is a token defense, but we'll do it. Ghost, I actually want you to post up here and just keep an eye on what they're doing at the castle or if people come out of here. So Ghost is just watching. That's Ghost's job. Ghost knows how to do it. He's fine. 7 skeletons. We gotta go down and get the vampire dwelling down here. Praying here will give some of your troops a boost to morale. Not necessary. Several vampires. Let's kill these several vampires. Oh, and we're going to learn a spell, and then we're going to be able to recruit vampires of our own. Okay, this is not too many vampires, but they still might give us some trouble. They're going to hit Yogg. No, Yogg! So the thing about vampires, as you might guess, is that they suck your blood. And in particular, that means that they have lifesteal. So it's important for us, if there's an injured vampire, it's important to kill it before it can heal up by hitting our guys. Let's do it like this. That's one down. So summoning sprites... Oh, look, and summon imps is so much better than our summon sprites. So summon sprites summons 8 sprites. Summon imps summons 41 imps. That's much stronger. We actually might try to go... We might think about taking back our castle from the other place sooner than later. Because I didn't realize how strong the... This is a big deal, to have this on the team. Although, the imp effectively, I think, did no damage to this vampire. Finish him. Skeleton wait. Skeleton defend. How much health on the vampire? 20? Kill him. Is it true that he healed as much damage as he took? It literally is true. Okay, the imps are a waste of time. But it's fine. There's one. We gotta get the other vampire. Boom. I felt bad killing the aggressive looters in Pathologic 2. Some law and order moralists will be like, they're aggressive and ready to kill our marked criminals, so are bad and you should not regard them. But they, as I see, they're just desperate people, feeling like it's the only way to survive. And it just might be at that point as well. And crime is an inescapable spiral. It's definitely a dilemma. Oh! Yogg gets to level up again. Yogg, get some more melee. Okay, we're gonna learn this new spell. Oh my god, we're gonna get some vampires. What we really need to not happen is, please, nobody attack this castle in the meantime. In fact, let's create some caravans. Although there might not really be... Oh, we can bring the vampires here now. Apparently we already own this creature dwelling. Yeah, send the vampires up. Send me 2 harpies as well. I'll take them. Honestly. At this point, we'll take them. 2 nomads? Boom. Send them. Ghosts? Fine. I don't want them as much, but we'll take them. Here's what we're going to do. Remember our little team of ghosts that we had before? We're going to leave one behind. One behind, and the rest are going to go back to our castle to shore up the defense. So this guy's just our scout. Also, when I'm heading to the murderous looters to kill them, can I say I'm morally good? I just went there to kill them for loot. Right, you killed bad people, but you didn't do it because in order to be good. I could have not gone there, but I did. Right. Here comes his little army to try to punish our scouts. Whoa, 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 where are you going? Okay, well, he's got an army on the move. We learned the poison spell. That's good. Give me experience. Oh, wait, there's no reason for us to go to this. Skeletons can be recruited from here. And Pathologic 2 explores these themes. Ah. Okay. Can I peek at this guy? What's he got in his army here? He is sending a big army. Who do you leave at the castle? Hardly anybody at all. Honestly, I don't think we could take the castle, but the majority of his army is here. And this is good to know. Okay. Keep heading back to the castle and spying on them. This is fine. I can work with this. Meanwhile, what I really want is... I need the castle here. How much does this cost? Just a lot of cash. Okay, so we need a lot of gold. He's gonna come kill our scouts? No, he's just looking around. He's just seeing what's happening out here. Let's kill these skeletons. Let them run. I will buy some more skeletons. Fantastic. Yeah, I think we were supposed to come down here first. Hey, we got the throwing spear. What is that? Increase the hero's melee and range attack by 8. Give that to, Yogg. Yogg can make good use of that. And now we need Yogg to come back up. We need everybody back up. Topside. So yeah, so he's just exploring the map right now. Let's split this army again and make another one ghost army. So this guy's gonna keep heading back to the castle. And we're gonna leave one ghost to tail his hero and one ghost to keep watching that intersection. As we did before. And we're gonna build up our army. We're gonna try to get this guy out when he's outside his castle. Would be sublime. We'll see if we can do it. Here he goes. He's gonna hit our ghosts. Nope, he's still just looking around. He's just seeing what's going on around here. That's fine. That's chill. Alright, we're back topside. Who will join this army? So, the vampires are definitely in. The harpies also. Skeletons, yes. Who else is in my army here? Not nomads. So we have Harpy, Berserker. Okay. So send the Berserkers. Send the Harpies. Let's put in the, send the Centaurs. Send the Ghosts as well. Okay? And then we're gonna reinforce our army and try to hit him before he can get back to his castle. Which would really, I think, cripple him if we could pull it off. There's not enough room for the Ghosts. That's fine. Ghosts, stay at the castle. And in 1, the second campaign had like crime feeling like it's the only way to survive. And I imagine when Bachelor campaign releases for 2, it will be similar. Right, so the shoe's gonna be on the other foot there. I like my ghosts right where they are. Don't go back to the castle. Don't go back. Yeah. Here comes his other team. Woof. This is such a nightmare. But the good news is this guy is out and about. So if we're lucky, we can crush one of these fights. That's the thing, is we need to win one of these fights and win it, like, soundly. Like, it can't be close. This ghost, go stand... sure, go stand here. Just let us know if anything's happening over here. This ghost, No. Actually, I need you here. I need you keeping an eye on this dude. Though they're flipping the first 2 characters of the campaign in 2, so in 1 you were both struggling more, stuck in crime, while also playing the very sympathetic doctor, Artemy. Right, you had mentioned this before, that they're changing who you play as. Okay, he's gonna crush our ghost. That's fine. Ghost, just be annoying. There you go, it's over. We got our ghost, fine. We're gonna lose visibility on him. God, he has a lot of hobbits. Don't let it, we can't let him get to the castle. This is a nightmare. We gotta hit him before he gets there. Okay, this is good. So the good news is, he was sending another hero to reinforce this castle, and we're gonna be able to hit him on the way. While he's en route. Outside the castle. If we can crush him in this fight, that would be really good. You gotta ask your worth as Doctor when you just save a few lives, but your continued existence is killing many a day. Ah, how does the Hippocratic Oath fit in there? Yeah. We could play, I don't think it'll work on my machine, but I have Vampire, whatever it is a game we could potentially play to explore the Hippocratic Oath. How much am I hitting this for? 19 to 28? That's like nothing. Move him out of the way. Move up Yogg. Yogg needs to get in melee combat, ideally with their ranged guys. Who's this person? Level 3? Hedegros? Hedegros, you're gonna get owned. Also, Oregon Black Market for Artemy. Nice. I don't know the Hippocratic Oath much. It's do no harm is the first do no harm is the thing, right? So the doctor's not supposed to, I guess, harm people. How many hobbits is this killing per turn? 2 or 3 if I poison them? Let's summon imps. F it. Shitloads of imps. Going in. Imps harass their ranged people. Ah, a doctor's oath. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, we can decimate their hero, but probably want to try to kill their Nagas from range. Now, yeah, the centaurs decimate their hero. That works for me. Here come our skeletons to be sacrificial lambs. Fortunately, their melee guys are tough but slow for the most part. Shoot their genies, whatever. That was not really a good use of Yogg, but that's fine. Imps hit their hobbits. Nice. Whittle them down. And then the vampires are just going to slurp up these hobbits. They're going to love it. They're going to have a wonderful time. More imps. Vampires. I can't quite get them. Skeletons don't hit their Naga. Actually, F it. Hit their Naga. I don't care. So we are taking some big hits here. These are non-trivial losses that we're suffering. But we'll get some skeletons back, and again, hopefully we can just do a lot more damage to these guys than they can do to us, is the ideal. Now, see, this is a nightmare. More imps. More imps. Okay. Vampires, eat up the hobbits. Good. Skeletons start getting crushed by the golems, but you're just keeping them off the harpies. That's what we need. Kind of interesting. So the imps steal spell points from the enemy, but I didn't realize if the enemy has like I thought it was only from the enemy heroes, but it looks like even if the enemy has a spellcaster, he can steal their spell points, which is kind of cool. Actually. Man. Our vampires are getting kind of owned here too. How is this spooky? It is spooky. We're playing the spooky necromancer campaign. Yes, this is our guy, Galdoth Half Dead. So he's half undead, he's half zombie man, half alive man. Which really, why half dead? He was a wizardy apprentice, and the wizard tower had a big fire, and he was dying in the fire. He went in to try to save his mentor, but he couldn't save him in time. And then he himself was suffering terrible, burns from the fire. He was about to die. And at the last second, he read from just a random scroll that he found in the place. And it turned him into a half undead man. So he's Two-Face. Exactly correct. Yeah. Right now, though, what he does is he summons a million imps all the time. And I love it. Meanwhile, the vampires are bullying these hobbits, which is also funny. The 3 campaign characters in Pathologic are all doctors in some way. Artemy is a surgeon, or a butcher, as some call him. Okay, surgeon feels like more of a doctor than a butcher. Fitting in one with his crime. He knows local, herbal, quite mystical medicines. The bachelor comes from a far-off university as a bachelor of science. He knows very lot of science, very logical man, and of course no reasonable man trusts Artemy's weird herbal medicine nonsense to a logical bachelor. Are his life side and undead side in constant conflict? No. So he's just, literally the whole scenario right now is some people from a town basically tried to burn us at the stake, and so we have decided to crush their town. Having just rediscovered our magical abilities after years and years of being a weird ghoul living in the woods. Is your career goal to become a manager so you can delegate all work to your minions? I mean, reports? Yes. Yes. All my imps are gonna do all the work. In fact, more imps. Vampires? The thing, though, is we're actually getting super owned right now in this campaign. This is a tough one. We are pretty, Oh, but that dude... But Yogg kicked the golem in the face. Oh, what a hero. We're getting really owned right now. But we caught somebody kind of out of position on the enemy team. And so we had this fight with them. But we needed this to not be a close fight, which it kind of is. It sort of needed to be a blowout, and instead we have taken some serious losses. The final one, the Changeling, says she heals people with her hands, so as a healer, no one believes her. And she seems like a naive little girl, but one city leader adopted her, which is how I assume she got officially considered a doctor by the city leaders. Ah, so you've got your kind of your herbalist, your fancy big city doctor, and also this kind of mystical healer girl are your characters in Pathologic. Oh, I'm out of spell points. Well, the imps will steal me more spell points, but I would consider becoming a manager if I could guarantee all my reports were skeletons. Well, this is the great thing about playing as Goldoth, or as a necromancer, is after every fight we get to resurrect some of the dead enemies as skeletons. It's just kind of a fun, cool thing to do. Necromancer equals middle manager. It's true. Okay, so what's our biggest problem now? Our biggest problem now is the genies. Then the dwarves. He probably reports to some higher up lord of hell. It's true. Yogg, who's gonna hit harder? These guys are gonna hit for like 180 damage, maybe. Yeah, hit the genies. Yogg, try not to get killed. Excellent work. Hilarious. Also, could you do us a flavor? And what the hell? Put a curse on the dwarves. They might resist it. Nope. The conflict between them, especially in the pantomimes, is great. The Bachelor is all about science, logic, and philosophy. Artemis is all about local beliefs. And on the boots, bloody work. Who hits harder, one Yogg or 66 dwarves? This is a good question. Yogg hits for 66 dwarves hit harder than Yogg does. Although, I think this number, this 22 to 33, doesn't tell the whole story. Yogg has a lot of abilities that make him hit harder. So I don't know. But probably the dwarves. Well, okay, so they hit him for 23. Remember that number. Yeah, Yogg hit the dwarves harder than they can hit him, I guess is the answer. But Yogg, yeah, has a lot of defense and stuff too. Just do a ranged attack. F it. Just waste your turn. This is a nightmare. This did not go as well as we needed it to. But, on the plus side, Yogg might kick these genies to death. The enemy wishes to surrender? Absolutely not. Oh yeah! Good work, Yogg. No, we want to put all their heroes in prison. Oh, actually we got 6 ghosts. Because he's better at necromancy, we don't just get plain old skeletons anymore. Goldoth got us some ghosts. The problem is, I don't really want them in my army. Should Yogg get basic scouting, which will help him become some kind of other class, or master combat is obviously what he needs. Ah, and basic tactics! Who hits harder, 6 ghosts or 66 dwarves? Probably 66 dwarves still. The ghosts are nice because they put a debuff on the people that they hit. That makes them old. The ghosts age them. Yogg is learning tactics. Crucially. Oh my god, look how much we leveled up from this though. Goldoth is going to learn Master Necromancy. We put even more guys in that one prison. What did we get? Some stupid potions? Give him... hand them out. The army who drinks this? Yeah, whatever. When thrown, gives negative morale. Sure, give it to him. You gotta commit to the bit. If you're a spooky necromancer, you gotta have spooky minions. True. We mostly use the ghosts as scouts. Centaurs are not spooky. They're just horsemen. Listen, the problem is we have our spooky hero, and he's like our main guy. We can't let him get killed or anything. He actually needs to pull out, though. We can't fight this. Can we fight these dudes? Let's do it. We're going to press the advantage and try to put their other hero in jail. Because he transferred a lot of his dudes to the castle. And I don't think he'll come out and fight us. So we might be able to put his 2 heroes in jail, which would be funny. No, so we have the one undead guy, but the castles have been castles where centaurs live. So we don't have any, like, spooky ghost castle yet. If you see a horseman in real life, wouldn't you be spooked? I would be unnerved. It's probably the right adjective. Yeah, so you can see he recruited some of the, some centaurs too, because he's sitting on our castle that used to belong to us. We stole it fair and square, and then he stole it from us too. we kind of did this whole scenario wrong, is the background. There was one player who was like a buffer between us and a much stronger player, and we killed the buffer player. And spent all of our units and stuff fighting that war. And then it turned out there was this much bigger player who can just, you know, send dudes attacking us. And crucially, there's a gate that only his team is allowed to pass through. So, like, we can't... He can keep sending dudes to fight us, but we can never go back and hit him. Oh, the Changeling, of course, naive fantasies. The Bachelor sees Artemy as a bit dumb, but needs his help and definitely has respect for him. And it goes on, as it goes on, it feels like he has a mutual feeling of struggle and will to help others. With Artemy, and both Artemy and Bachelor see the Changeling as an annoying little prick who is doing jack shit to the effort. Nice. Anyway, yeah, that's enough pathologic paragraphs. Lol, but to end off, they're right, she is an annoying prick. Do you play as her in any of the games? We could flex our ghosts here. So the thing is, he doesn't really have much range, except for his wizard guy. But I think we can pick off his wizard. Also, Yogg is still injured, which I hadn't really counted on. And Goldoth doesn't have any spell points, which is also a problem. So maybe he'll sling some potions. That could be fun. If Yogg were to just, for instance, walk up and melee this person, would we one-shot him? OMG, that dude's waddle is a whole mood. He looks like he's at Fashion Week. Oh, yeah. Okay, we killed that dude. Yeah, he's got a wide stance there. No, Yogg! It's okay, we'll bring Yogg back to life. Goldoth's gonna do a pointless little attack. As a skeleton? No, we can resurrect him back at our town. So if we can get him, we're going to pull back to our castle after this, and the local temple will be able to resurrect him. She's in the 3rd campaign in Pathologic 1, and if it goes well, will be the 3rd and last campaign of 2. Got it. Ghosts. Actually, ghosts probably are just going to get killed. They maybe shouldn't do this, but it's fine. Vampires. Everybody has bad morale. Vampires kill their hero. Can you get centaur skeletons? Because I think it would be seasonal. No, you can't. It was funny. Earlier we fought a single thunderbird, which is like the big bird monster, and we brought it back as one skeleton. And I was like, how does that work? Is this a bird skeleton? Is this a hollow bone, pointless skeleton? Because we don't need that. Oh, he resisted. He's got some kind of magic resistance. Why does he have the... Oh, because he's a battle mage. Weird. Okay. How can you kill a ghost? They turn into like a weird powder? I don't know how it works. Should we put poison on somebody? Just because that's the only thing we have enough spell points to do? It would not be a good use of the harpy to kill this dwarf, but whatever. No! I love the vampires in this game so much. Ah, they're excellent. Ghost. Kill their centaurs. Make them very old. Oh, but we're gonna get to kill their centaurs all the way from here. That's nice. Her campaign was super unfinished in 1 because they ran out of time. Apparently she just kind of does the same few quests each day in 1. Oh, that's awkward. So they started on 2 before they really finished out 1 all the way. Okay. So this was actually good. The danger is they might... And we got more ghosts. And we leveled up again. Oh, let's get basic summoning. And we'll become a demonologist. Won't that be fun? Which will make our summon imp spell even better. It also means our army's going to get even weirder. Because we're going to start summoning leprechauns every day. And there's just going to be leprechauns sitting in our army. If we get that. Or... Yeah, let's do it. F it. Hey, Goldoth Half Dead has become a level 9 demonologist. Ah yes, the traditional Halloween leprechaun. Well, 1 was released and stuff. Right, I got it. Death magic and nature magic skills are most likely to become available to the demonologist class. The demonologist class ability gives him plus 50 to all demon summoning spells. And we put their guys in prison, and we caught some items. I was gonna give this ring to Goldoth, but give everything to Goldoth for now. But we'll give some of it back to Yogg when he is no longer a little R.I.P. tombstone. Okay. Now the danger is, he may send out dudes to fight us. He probably will. In fact. So, F me. Can I recruit Harpies? Bring more Harpies into the army. Yeah, well, next turn's going to be interesting. That's all I can say. I don't need to build an arsenal right now. What are we saving up for? Cliff Nest? Okay. He didn't do it. He let us get away with it. And look, we summoned a sprite into our army for some reason. Okay. This is awesome. We're going back to town. Let's go bring back Yogg. Hashtag bring back Yogg. In Final Fantasy games, if you use a resurrection item on an undead enemy, it kills them. That's pretty good. Excuse me. Oh, I need some water. I wish that worked here. Although there are a lot of life magic spells that just kill undead guys in this game. And actually, let's get that little pixie out. We don't need her. No offense. She's going to be a scout. She's going to be a little spy for us. And I believe we can build a Cliff's Nest. Nope. I am too poor. You need to build a castle first. Surprised Pathologic 2 was even a thing. Like, 1 was a weird niche game barely anyone knew about. And the ones that did mostly were like, this is a weird, clunky, exhausting shit, which makes no sense, and gave up. Oh, I see. So is it something where it was worth really going back and reworking it from the bottom, from top to bottom? Biggest problem in Pathologic 2 is a lot of players coming in from trailers and stuff have no idea it's Pain Simulator 2. Hey, Yogg's back from the dead. Okay, Yogg. Look, we got a leprechaun. Okay. Yogg, I want you to have this ring that increases your life. Because you're going to be up in the thick of it a lot. Also take this potion of poison, because that's kind of fun. And... You know what? You're never, ever, ever going to drink it, but take this potion of mirth. Why not? Alright, so we're here. We can't afford the Cliff Nest. Not even close. But we can make some caravans. Bring some more dudes here. I say, let's not bother assaulting that other castle right now. We are too poor to recruit these vampires, unfortunately. But I just want lots of reinforcements coming to this castle. Leprechauns, stay here and help us fight, I guess. Bit weird, but we'll do it. These guys go back underground, and just go check out what's underground. Who knows? Maybe it's cool. So all we have to do to win this is capture Vitros, which is the city that effed us over. Difficulty... The map difficulty is hard. Okay. We killed Orange Player. Are leprechauns demons or like Fae? This is a good question. So the thing is, we have death magic and nature magic. And so nature magic, you can learn this summoning ability, which gives you some free units every day. And so they're nature magic. They're like Fae guys. So we get sprites, wolves, or leprechauns. And as it gets better, you can get better guys too. Ah, I see. Yeah, so it's just because we're a weird mix of stuff. Wolves are spooky. Wolves can be spooky. This is true. Like a nice werewolf. Okay, so the sprite is just going to stand here and watch the castle. Good work. We appreciate your contribution. We got so many of their dudes in jail, though. Look at this. We put 3 of their dudes in jail in one turn. What a life. Okay, go in there. Well, yes and no. Pathologic 1, from what I know, pulled off its concept well, but it was inaccessible to many who didn't put up with or appreciate what it tried to do. And still, it was pretty broken, looked kind of meh, and most of all, could have done so much more. I see. Oh look, we missed some sulfur. That was just sitting there for anybody to take. Let's buy a couple more, or just one more vampire. We'll buy the other one next turn. Sprite, stand here. Everybody else just try to accrue money. Oh, shit. How strong is this guy? This is why we have the Sprite here. He's got more heroes. Look at all these heroes we gotta put in jail. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. I mean, I can't just wear that guy down forever. Like, I think that they have more resources than we do. And so, like, we can catch him off guard and hit him pretty hard from time to time, but I don't think it's going to work for us to just keep trying to fight him. So probably we want to do some kind of, like, a surgical strike where we hit this town that we need to capture. He's leaving the Sprite alone, so he's just going to go sit at the castle. That totally makes sense to me. He's not even going to bother capturing our mines, it looks like. Holy water. A poor priest is trying desperately to fix the broken wheel on his wagon. Stopping, you help him, and soon he is on his way, handing you a potion of holy water as a reward. Ah, you gotta help a priest. Oh, we can learn a new spell. Raise skeletons. Slowly, you touch the shrine with both hands. An energy passes through your skin, enveloping you. Sensing your familiarity with death magic, it passes on the knowledge of this mystical place, teaching you the Raise Skeleton spell. So that's kinda good. But it's probably we'll just use the imp spell. I haven't played 1, but mostly fans of 1C2 is improving on most aspects. When the sequel's big edition, the game selling is a run mechanic. Oh, you can, instead of having to walk around slowly everywhere? I got what you mean. Yeah, games with slow movement speed. I don't know. Yeah, see, we're all out of money. And now it's the month of the behemoth, on top of everything else. Here's a potion we'll never use. Some unlucky adventurer must have met his fate at this spot, because you find his backpack among some bones and torn clothing. The only thing worth taking is a vial of blinding smoke. We'll take it. Fountain of Fortune. Those who toss a copper coin into a Fountain of Fortune are granted a temporary increase to their luck. That's handy. We gotta hit this graveyard, I think. So, the graveyard is haunted by zombies guarding the wealth within their graves. A company of zombies, I think, is a lot. They're slow, though. If we hold back, we can probably just tear them apart with our harpies. This might be a huge mistake. The sour stench of death is overpowering in this graveyard. Many of the graves have been dug up from the inside! Knowing that the locals take their prized possessions with them to the grave, do you want to battle the company of zombies for the opportunity to search the coffins? They just want to invite you to their off-Broadway cabaret. Okay, fair enough. Oh, we got this. Vampires, defend. So these guys are going to be really slow. We have 6 leprechauns. Leprechauns, go to your death. I don't want you in my army. Actually, leprechauns should cast, luck on the harpies. Oh, we got this. We probably don't even need to spend any, do any spells. How did I learn Town Gate? Did I always know Town Gate? How many skeletons do we get? 15 skeletons? Summon imps. Summon 69 imps. Nice. You love to see it. Don't do anything. Just wait. Centaurs, wait for a better shot. Nice. Yogg. How much do you shoot for? Yogg's range attack is kind of garbage, but Yogg is like, I'm helping. Vampires defend. Ghosts defend. Harpies hit another big stack of zombies. Good. Leprechauns spend the entire battle patiently walking the leprechauns to their deaths on their tiny legs. You gotta. The leprechauns actually are gonna do something, though. They're gonna cast good luck on the harpies. Yeah, it was a big risk, though. Pathologic 1 and its exhausting pain was kind of defined by the slow human walk everywhere. Oh, I don't know if I ever want to play a game with only a slow movement speed, though. You feel the pain, exhaustion, and limited but long time with the walking. It was the most exhausting, painful part that tied most of the experience together. This is not an opinion everybody will agree with, but I think that usually making something unpleasant, like in order to make some kind of an artistic point, like you still made something unpleasant. Like I don't want, there's a limit to how much of that I want in like a piece of entertainment, right? It's like, oh, we made this bad on purpose. Okay, but it's still bad. Like even if there's a reason that it's bad, you still made a bad thing. I don't know. Brecht would disagree with me. A lot of people wearing berets would disagree with me. I'm putting 69 imps in play. I hate Brecht. You feel the pain of a quest not giving rewards, failing or being manipulated when you spent all that slow, horrible walking. Yeah, sounds like it wouldn't be my cup of tea. Imps, go get killed. Centaurs, fine, take the shot. Vampires, wait, but maybe get involved. Ghosts, wait. Harpies, hit the biggest stack. So this is good, because we can do this fight in a cheaty way, which is kind of what you always want in this game. You know, we're always interested in taking as little damage as possible in these fights. Even if it means doing something dumb like standing everybody at the back and letting your leprechauns get, you know, soak up all the attacks. Leprechauns, defend. Yogg, it's your lucky day. You get to kick a zombie. You're welcome. Good work, vampires. I'm not gonna get these imps back anyway, so I'm fine to just have them fight over here. Imps, keep drawing them away, even. Ghost, defend. Harpies, hit these dudes. Actually, that summon imp spell has gotten really strong. Alright. Casualties? 2 leprechauns. But we killed 122 zombies. And we got 4,500 gold. This is great. We were poor. It's a dirty job unearthing all the graves, but well worth the effort as you uncover 4,500 gold. I wish the zombies turned other units into zombies. You could have like 2 zombie leprechauns. So in the first Heroes of Might and Magic, the ghosts turned enemies that they killed into ghosts, and it made them a real pain in the butt to fight. It meant that you had to, like, if you were gonna fight ghosts, you had to be like, okay, get all the weak units out of my army. We can't have any peasants. We can't have any, you know, level 1 guys, because they're just gonna feed the ghosts, and you could, you know, end up fighting a larger number of ghosts than you started out fighting against pretty easily if you're not careful. Ghosts gave me a lot of trouble as a kid. It's not for everyone, but I like and appreciate weird artistic experiences with all their meanings and untraditional experiences. But TBH, I'm not sure I could go through with Pathologic 1. Well, maybe if I didn't play Pathologic 2. Peasants are notoriously weak to ghosts. Actually, though, peasants are terrible against ghosts. I said we need money, but we're taking the experience. So the sad thing is, if we win this campaign mission, we don't get to keep Yogg. Our other guy will come with us, but Yogg, he will not. Okay, we'll have plenty of lead time. No, Yogg! I think we're gonna have to leave Yogg behind. They might tell us. I'm not sure. Yeah, but I think so. I think we only get to keep our 1 hero. That's okay. Yogg's got to go to college and find himself. Oh, he's going to go to college. Yogg's going to be an art history major. Oh, Yogg. What a guy. Underground right now. Okay, we'll get those gems. We'll get this new spell. Probably it won't be that good. So wait, so how the hell are we supposed to... This is all a dead end. So how are we supposed to get to those other castles? I thought there was going to be a secret way underground. Ghosts can be recruited here. Okay, that's cool. We'll try to get that. bit of a problem, though. He'll thrive at university. He's really going to find himself. Yeah, as you said, yeah. He's going to come into his own, I think in a major way. So the nice thing is, so it was the month of the behemoth, which means that now there are some big behemoths that just spawned on the map, and they're kind of guarding our mines for us, which is sort of nice. So what's this guy doing? He's just fortifying this castle. Ugh, what a D-bag. But the running does make Pathologic 2 more fast-paced, but Pathologic 2 still is a slow-paced game. It's still the true walking simulator. Oof. I don't know if that sells it for me. Hey, you learned a shitty spell! Disrupting Ray. What does Disrupting Ray do again? I think it's not good. Causes the target's melee and range defense to decrease. Okay, it might be good. It's a debuff. Don't forget the gems. What is this? Luck, ghosts. Poison spawns are a big pain in the butt. I think we might skip them. I think we might just go back up and try to... So there's this dock. I had assumed that we wouldn't be able to go through this gate because we weren't able to go through this other one. But maybe we can. We'll try it. Otherwise, I have no clue how we're supposed to get to the other side. What's this? Oh, that's part of our town. Okay. I thought it was like a little hut. We're making money, so that's good. A band of Venom Spawn. A band. How many is a band? No, they're gonna give us a ton of trouble. We're skipping the Venom Spawn. F them. Can I please build some caravans? We're gonna get a bunch of dudes to our castle. Leprechaun, go stand out in front. Nobody cares about you. Oh, so the other thing is if there's... We got all these goddamn leprechauns. I don't need them. Leprechauns, get out of my army. You jokers. They don't have enough movement to. Okay. What did I say? We're gonna make a bunch of caravans. We're going to start with the people we need the most, like this one vampire, and skeletons, and more skeletons, and ghosts, and harpies, definitely, because we need this castle back, I think. We'll try crossing the little bridge, but probably what we need is the castle. What is he gonna do? Is he just camping here? That's fine. You weirdo. Alright, get out of here. Please form the leprechaun army. Leprechauns, I need you to meet up over here. Your job is to please just don't be too much of a nuisance. Also, in Pathologic 1 and 2, the walking gets a lot more interesting as it goes on, as shit breaks out everywhere, and you're in danger and on edge in most areas. The running mechanics also work nicely with thirst, as now being thirsty doesn't kill you, but digs into stamina, which isn't a problem with water everywhere at the start, but as it goes on, oof. The Pathologic 2 is a lot more fast and dense, and they make walking more interesting. Getting to close areas feels swift enough, but across the whole city will make you double think about time. I guess that's good, that it's like a resource management kind of challenge. Or that it's making you think about how you use your resources more. Okay, what do we think of this army? If we're sieging this castle, we got centaurs, we got tons of harpies, which is great, and we'll pick up some more on the way. We got ghosts, we got some vampires. I might kick out the vampires. Nah, we'll take them. They fly. Pathologic 2 is a resource management hell. I gotta say, all these things are not not making me want to play this game. Leprechauns, I don't know. Go stand over here. Just get out of my way. These guys are gonna come fight you, leprechauns. I'm gonna have to do a fight. Just to watch you get completely shreked. Oh, look, he's sending some reinforcements. Some Nagas. I don't want to do this fight. My one leprechaun. Wait, did the leprechauns not team up the way they were supposed to? You can do it, leprechaun. This is dumb. There you go. Casualties. One leprechaun. I love that. Made it feel desperate and have hard decisions. Okay, so look. He tried to send reinforcements, but the behemoth actually killed his Nagas that were here. So, just by coincidence, the behemoth who spawned in caused some real problems, which you love to see. Where are these leprechauns hiding? Oh, they're there in the corner. I think they're stuck. I think that they were in a weird position. It's fine. Leprechauns, I don't know, stand like there. That's fine. Perfect. Okay, I said I wanted to go across this thing. So let's do it. Oh, I can just go through this gate? Okay. We're looking for this town that we need to capture. Because if we can just grab it, that would be sublime. Green, we don't know how strong their army is. Can we see the Thieves Guild? Okay, so in terms of army, we have the strongest army in the world, overall. And it's mostly concentrated in our little group right now. Green is very wounded, has a very weak army. Blue has a relatively strong army, but a lot of it is parked in this town here. So we're hoping that they don't have as much of a presence here. That's the gamble, basically. And that there's going to be this town that we need to capture, that we're just going to be able to hit it and grab it and end the scenario. He sends his pathetic reinforcements. We don't care. What is this castle? Silverwood. We could grab this, but we don't need to. And so we'll walk right past it. F you, Silverwood. Nobody cares. Oh, we gotta find the Keymaster's tent to go through this gate. People of Silverwood, please leave me alone. I don't care about you. Just don't bother my guys. We'll crush you if you try to fight us. I mean, I gave up some of my safety and chance to get food to carry medicines for others in Pathologic 2, till I didn't and just made a few for myself. Till things got really dicey, huh? Shoot, we gotta find this dumb Keymaster's tent. It wasn't underground, was it? It wasn't, like, right down here? No. Okay, good. Where's the Keymaster's tent? The pyramid? Oh, it's gonna be underground over here. Okay, there's a more different underground area. Oh, I gotta do a quest? Only Goldath Half-Dead can pass if the green player is eliminated. Okay, we gotta go kill the green player. I don't want to do that. All while blue continues to build up this big army over here. It's kind of awkward. But he's mostly... I don't understand this strat of parking his shitty little hero army out in front. Okay, so we have to kill green player. Because that's the rules. And they didn't even make up a story reason for it. They're just like, hey, that's the rules. You gotta do it. Fine. Fine. You want me to eliminate green player? This pyramid has mummies. That's kind of fun. Okay, get the crystal pool. I think we just take their castle. Look, there's a cool purple robe over there. Robe of the Guardian. The hero is immune to the damage taken from the first 3 attacks of each combat. Does that mean the first 3 times that they're attacked? Or does that mean the first 3 attacks anybody does? Which seems much less useful. It is unknown. Okay, we've got dudes keeping an eye on... I assume Goldath is... Oh, he's not summoning things because there's no room in his army for them. That's fine. They're mostly useless anyway. At least it's letting us keep an eye on these people. I think Pathologic 2 works very well for those who get very immersed in game worlds, especially since it doesn't give you nice feeling rewards for helping people. No, you didn't need to help them. Helping them takes effort just for the sake of helping others. Ah. Just like real life. F it. Let's kill these people. We gotta kill some leprechauns. Vampires... Where do the vampires want to be? The good news is... So the vampires want to pick off weak people, if they can. So the vampire is gonna wait. So is the ghost. My man, Yogg, is gonna go break the door down. The harpy... Hit their sprites. Or hit the door. Fine, whatever. Shoot. Let's start getting 69 imps. Well, there is this mysteries to uncover, but it just feels like an endless weird pit of madman's information, all showing different philosophies than each other. You don't need to help anyone in Pathologic 2. You can just eat, sleep, repeat. Just like real life. Again. Imps, break down the door. Good work. These idiots don't even have a very good door. Oh, I forgot that I have a goddamn Cyclops. That's kind of cool. Can I do this without hitting my own guys? So the Cyclops does... Good work, 69 imps. The problem is the Cyclops does an area of effect attack. That's his whole deal. So I couldn't hit their hero without also hitting my imps. So 69 imps, we hit somebody else instead. It's fine. Ghost in play. Let's send the the vampire this way. Here comes... No! You weren't supposed to do that. It's fine. Go hit their hero. That's what I wanted. Good. Oh, we're gonna lose all our vampires here. I'm so mad that they're just arbitrarily like, hey, you gotta kill the green player, even if it wouldn't really help you to do so. I guess they knew. They knew I wouldn't have done it. Kill these stupid leprechauns. For the first campaign in 1 and 2, both throw the players a lot of bones with free stuff. Oh man, just go really easy on everybody, huh? How much am I going to hit these people for? Let's decimate these sprites. Yogg, kick these fairies really hard. Good work. He killed 31 fairies with a single kick. It's a very powerful man. What can you say? More imps. Sure. Centaurs, kill this guy. So we're losing units, but we're not losing our most important units, which is good. I wish we weren't losing so many vampires, but we probably should have not sent them in. Just let the imps do this stuff. No, 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 no! Oh, the imps effed up. It was a misclick. It was a bad input. You wait. Good. Yogg, walk up. And 2, to make Artemy more appropriate for the first campaign in a clever way, allows access to more food and stuff by doing official doctor work. Oh, nice. But you have to do the work, and sometimes it's hard to fit in time or have stuff for the job. Right, so they're still not... They're still doing it within the... kind of resource management stuff that they have otherwise. Suck the blood of these tigers. Yeah, we lost a lot of vampires here. This is an expensive fight. But, again, our most important guys, who are our harpies and our cyclopses to a lesser degree, are doing okay. Yogg really wants to be part of this fight. There we go. God, it feels good to summon 69 imps. And we got 9 more ghosts. And Goldoth is going to learn Herbalism, which is going to help him get some more spell points per day, but it's also just funny to think about him learning Herbalism. We put another guy in prison. How can you replenish your vampires? So we have a creature dwelling underground, which is this vampire mansion. And so we can either send a hero there to recruit vampires, or if our castle has a caravan, we can create a caravan from the mansion there. But there's only one vampire at the mansion right now. So we gotta wait, too. Sacred Grove. So now we have this fairy tale bullcrap. There's a... Actually, we probably learned a bunch of some spells here. Like Summon Leprechaun. Because they have a pretty good mages guild. And we're gonna start getting some money in. Let's do this. So we're gonna buy a potion of immortality from this little shop, because it's very good. Also, you guys don't have breastplates of any kind, right? Alright. So give your extra one to Yogg, and then I want you to drink this potion of immortality, which will make it so that if he dies, he'll spring right back to life. And it's really goofy when it happens. It'll be a joy. Oh, we put them in prison in their own town. Anyway, gotta go. Bye. Alright, Rango. I'll see you later. Let's leave these guys the token defense. I'm a little worried that the enemy player is gonna... or the blue player is gonna start harassing this castle too. Just not what we need. But we'll see. We're gonna stick with our plan to try to... We've got a gold mine, that's good. To try to get to this town as quick as we can. Demonology would be such a cool major. Oh! Report blue player to HR. Blue player's ruining my life. Honestly. Okay, this gate's gonna come down for us, though. We need to build a caravan here, and that way we can start sending reinforcements here. I don't love this music. We'll buy some skeletons. Do we have skeletons in our army? I think we do. If not, then, hey, there'll be skeletons here. We definitely have ghosts in our army. Send some ghosts here. Sure, send the vampire here. We want more harpies, yes. Nomads I don't care as much about. And send these harpies as well. Okay, so some more dudes are going to show up here in 2 days. They'll help guard the castle for now, and then Goldoth will come and pick them up when he's done with whatever nonsense he has to do down here. Are you Goldoth half-dead? Have you defeated the one who flies the green flag? No? Then leave. We did defeat him. Do you know what it is? He must have a hero hanging around somewhere that we don't know about. We totally defeated him. Where else does he have any... Thieves Guild. Green player has no armies. Green player's defeated. What, do I have to capture his creature dwellings? Capture all his shit? He's out. Uh-oh. This I don't like to see. Okay, he's just capturing our mines and stuff. It's bad, but not terrible. Green player's eliminated. I swear. Stop. Does it have to only be Goldoth? What if we send him by himself? Nope. It's green player not being eliminated enough, apparently. Where is he? Alright, let's hit up all these creature dwellings. Maybe he has some dudes guarding a mine or something. We could send Goldoth back here and kill this blue person who's wandering around. That might be fun. He's being real careful over here. Has he got units stacked up at one of these places? He doesn't have somebody like hidden or something weird. I don't know. It's an idea. Send out dudes to join our army. Here's the reinforcements we got. Oh, we don't have skeletons. Skeletons, go back to the castle. I don't care. F it. This is a pain. Honestly, bit of a pain. I'm gonna... It's gonna be that he, like, put some guards at one of these mines or some stupid nonsense. Okay, green player is super eliminated, no? Kingdom, Thieves Guild. Green player has no armies, no income, and no towns. That is eliminated. Can I see... Let me actually look this up. Hold up. Heroes 4. Green player eliminated. Campaign bug. Please, not like this. We'll do what? Heroes 4. Half dead. Player eliminated. Come on. Please don't be a bug. Oh, Half Dead is pulled. This is pulled as one of the most difficult campaigns, though. Probably we won't do this again next week. I don't think we're going to be... This first mission in this campaign is already incredibly hard. So you won't let me through unless I talk to the Keymaster. They won't let me through there unless green player is, I guess, super eliminated somehow. Green player, give up. You dingus. Where could he be? Where could he still be out there in the world green playering? I guess we could go grab our castle back. He has no armies. He has no anything. I think this is a bug. Hold up. Heroes 4. Goldoth. Green player. Eliminated. Green. Maybe not. Maybe not. Does he have to be out for a certain amount of... I don't think so. Okay, so this is what we can do. We can hit this up. Fight some wizards? No, actually I don't want to do this. We can try to grab our castle back from blue. But I think that would only be of limited help here. How is... Do I have to grab that that mine? Oh my god, I think that's it. Here's blue player. No! My one sprite! Surrender? For 22 gold? No. I'll never. No! We're gonna get attacked by those griffins, but it's fine. Leprechauns, we actually need you again. You need to be the new spies. Please. Here come the griffins. Oh, it's gonna be a hard fight too. I think this is broken. We killed those... Green player doesn't have any stuff anymore. And they said they would... Oh, that's so frustrating too. After we, like, decided to keep going... After the big setback, and we've kind of clawed our way back after losing that other castle. Okay, let's not be totally reckless. Oh, we don't get 69 imps anymore. Now it's 73. It's not the same. Okay. Fine. Yogg, get in melee. Go melee a griffin. What could go wrong? Actually, it wasn't so bad. Honestly, once you got in there, it wasn't so bad. Yogg is kind of a beast, actually. Yogg kicked like a whole bunch of griffins to death. No. No. Cool. We lost some vampires? No, actually we didn't. We lost some cyclopses, though, and a lot of ghosts. Oh, but look, Yogg is going to become a general! Yogg has become a level 8 general. Combat and tactics are most likely to become available to the general class. The general's class ability gives all friendly creatures +1 morale, which is good because his team right now has a very bad morale because of all the undead dudes in it. Green player must be eliminated now. They got nothing! Where? Where does green player still exist? We can learn some new spells at the castle, at least. This is bad. Okay. We don't have time to learn new spells at the castle. We need to get right on the road and go repel this attack that's coming. General Yogg! Oh yeah! How much... What do we got coming for us here? This guy has like nothing, except for 2 heroes. And what about the guy down here? He's got a lot of stuff, so he probably is planning to hit the castle. Interesting. Well, whatever. My leprechaun's gonna go steal your castle from you. Oh, can you imagine? Sometimes the AI will do that. They'll leave almost nobody at the castle, and you can just, like, be like, okay, my little leprechauns are gonna just go walk over there and crush you then. How about that? Leprechauns, you can do it. You can hit the dwarves. Just ignore their wizards. No! My spies! My tactical leprechaun team. Yeah, we got a ton of money, so that's great. Let's replace our vampires with berserkers. And that's all. And now let's go spank them. Let's go own those dudes. That sounds like a pitch for a mid-2000s low-budget computer animated kids movie. Oh yeah. The leprechauns. I could see it. Should we learn to make unicorns? F it. We get unicorns now. Some people will say that was not the right thing for us to spend money on at this particular moment. But I say, look at these beautiful horses. Oh, look at him. What a boy. What a beautiful pony boy. Alright, let's go own him. Where's the green player still exist? Take him. Should we just... Oh, we can't quite get close enough. Alright, he's attacking us. With his 2 centaurs and 1 wizard. I don't totally get it. I don't totally understand this plan, but I like it. It's ballsy. The enemy wishes to surrender. Will you let them flee for 1,080 gold? Yes. Here comes their more real army, but still not a very good army. Brendamar. Brendamar, prepare to get owned. Okay, his army doesn't have very much range stuff, so everybody hold back, except obviously for the berserkers. Their army needs more leprechauns? Agreed. For real. Just walk up, Yogg. General Yogg, excuse me. Sir. There go their dwarves. Wow. Here come the imps. 2 centaurs and a wizard walk into a bar. Centaur, walk up. Do a little trotty trotty. Oh. Oh, hell yes. Yo, Cyclops, that was awesome. Okay. We're gonna lose some berserkers, but that might be all that we lose if we're really careful here. Yogg, kill this man. We need more imps. That was so weird. Why did he attacked me with 2 centaurs and a wizard, and then he's like, actually, I give up. Will you let me give up for 1,000 gold? I was like, yeah. Yeah, dude, that's fine. No worries. You wait. Forget it. You forget it too. Imps! It's fine. Just wait. Oh, the harpies can't quite reach their berserkers. Yogg? Yogg is like waddling around trying to get into this fight. The enemy wishes to flee? No, not this time. Yeah, I want their hero this time. Although, he was only level 1, right? It's fine. 10 ghosts! And Yogg has used this experience to learn Master Melee. We got more of their heroes in jail. I don't think we can take their castle, but we can take all our mines back. But this is so weird. I don't know. 10 ghosts, please. 10 ghosts, please. Thank you. Do you think he'll send out somebody to try to kill me? Well, how are we gonna... I just don't know how to move forward here. We've captured everything that ever belonged to player green. We send our hero to open the gate, and they're like, nah, you can't do it. Yeah, he's turtling up. It's fine. So we can invent a new spy by moving our ghosts out of our army just at the top of this, or just at the end of this turn. And so, yeah, we'll summon, wow, 32 pixies? What the hell? Goldoth, that's insane. That's so many sprites that you just summoned for free. Do we just want to have them? Maybe instead of the berserkers? 32? That seems like a... That's crazy. Maybe they were all pent up? Or something? I don't know. I don't know what that was about, but I'll take it. Berserkers, go back to the castle. We got all our crap back. I guess Goldot's gotta try to go back to the 33. Okay, it was they were pent up or something. Something weird was happening there. We don't get 33 sprites every turn. That would have been amazing, but obviously not the real thing. Not really how it works. I guess we gotta try going to that place again. Can I see who's still in the game? And confirm that this person is actually eliminated? No skeletons, please. We'll take the Berserkers, though. Right. 76 Berserkers or some vampires? Actually, we'll take the vampire. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, and our whole idea to just sneak through does not work. Can you please make a caravan to receive... not skeletons, but some ghosts, yes, and also some vampires. Perfect. None of this other crap. I don't care about this. Oh, the harpies I'll take, though. So what do I do from here? We'll go again. We'll go... Can pass if the green player is eliminated. Scenario information. This is the team number. Kingdom overview, quest log. Thieves Guild is where I would check on them. They're out. That's out of the game. You don't have anything left. I can't remember if it had a message saying green player is eliminated. Well, I mean, yeah. Your caravan has arrived at Silverwood, but the garrison is full. That's fine. Vampires get in here. You're in the army. Oh, wasn't I going to give a bunch of crap to, Oh, that's why I can cast Town Gate. I have a scroll of Town Gate. That makes sense. To Yogg, maybe? I don't remember. It's fine. Okay. We're going back down. What else can we do? And if it doesn't work, we'll probably just call it there. Because, golly, we did everything right. What if I'm the first player? I am Goldoth Half-Dead. I defeated the one who flies the green flag. It's done. Is there like, can I like go into debug mode and delete this building? Heroes for debug mode, is that a thing? Something. Cheat codes, I'll take it. These are some good cheats. But they don't do what I need. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I've never looked at this view before. This is Goldoth. I am absolutely him. Yogg? Can you make me some hot cocoa or something? I'm pissed about this. Okay. This is the spookiest thing of all. How do I enter these codes? I'm going to do the code that reveals the whole map. And we're going to look and see if there's... Maybe you're too alive. I'm not half dead enough. I swear this is a bug. Press tab, type the code, and press enter. Okay, so we're going to do NWC Prometheus. Lose half your health, Lamau. NWC Prometheus. Bam, we got the whole map. Alright? Anybody see the green player? Underground? So this is obviously where I was supposed to go. There's the Keymaster's tent. No, green player of course doesn't have anything on the map. They're eliminated. This just isn't working. Cheat to eliminate... Dude, I love old games cheat. Cheat to eliminate player? Yeah, is there something I can do to do that? I can win the scenario. Maybe that's just what we do. But that kind of sucks. Hero gains a level, win combat. It's not quite what I need. Okay, gives all these... Gain skill, increase level, learn spells, unlimited movement. Yeah, it's broken. It's bugged. Do you have to, like, pillage their town? Well, we have their... We own their town. They don't have any more. You go Kingdom Overview, or not Kingdom Overview, Thieves Guild. They have 0 towns. They have 0 armies. They don't even have any income. For goodness sake. Blue, meanwhile, is getting stronger than us, which is just the last thing that we needed. We had an edge over them. But in all this time we've been running around, they've gotten a stronger army. I think it's bugged. Win scenario, end of stream, let's do it. I think that's the right move. We're right at the end anyway. Listen, we did this right. The game bugged out. This was not on us. Yay! Yeah, this is borked. I really hate this, but we're doing it. What is the code? You love to see it. I just want to see what the end of the scenario is. NWC Valhalla. I do love to see it. We did it! Yay! You cheated! Grats, thank you. We really earned this. We'll play a different spooky game next week.
In the scope of the universe, we are but a single breath.
Okay, bye now. all right. Let's go to the calendar real quick to wrap up. The calendar, I should warn you, it's still been defaced by ghouls, so it looks like this. Cool. This has been the Sunday Night Chill stream. We played some Heroes of Might and Magic right up until it broke, which you hate to see, but that's just the way that it went. We'll play a different game, a spooky management or strategy game for next week. Maybe we'll do Graveyard Keeper or something. We'll be back tomorrow from 8 to 10 with Blue Fire, which is cool 3D platforming game we've been playing. So again, that'll be tomorrow, Monday, from 8 to 10 Eastern Standard Time. If you watch any of this live tonight, if you bore with us as we cheated after the game broke, thanks so much for watching live. And if you watch this as a recording or on YouTube, thanks so much for watching that way too. And until next time, I will see you later.